Howdy, everybody. As usual, give me a minute or two to make sure that Twitch and YouTube are synced up, and we can go and get started. Boot up the game in the meantime. I always forget to do that. There's Twitch, and there's YouTube. Yeah, so that is the one time in the entire game when you actually are using the sensor bar when it tries to get you to calibrate. That's trying to simulate the center of your TV, but once you press down in the D-pad to recalibrate it one additional time, you're setting the actual center, and it no longer uses the sensor bar after that point. It'll continue to be Zelda. I have it as TBD just in case. One sec. Just in case like a new release comes out that we want to do. Oh, that's what my problem is. I don't know if you run into this problem before. You want to, when you connect the controller, you should make sure that the analog stick is in its neutral position. Otherwise, it takes whatever the stick position is when you turn it on as neutral. So it thought that, you know, running left constantly was neutral. Yeah, so like, for example, one of my focus days is going to be on the day Mario Maker comes out, so that would be a day I'd sub out Zelda for Mario Maker. Hey, Frappuccino, good to see you again. How you doing? Let's go. Yeah. I remember developing a sense for that as a kid with a Nintendo 64 controller. Kind of have two fire dungeons in this one. Really enjoy. This one feels quite different from the first one, though. Hey, Kami, how you doing? Would make sense, especially if Mario Maker is using them. You look way too fluid for lava. There. Hey, it didn't pop up telling me what arrows were. Nice. But, so potions are strictly better than fairies, but I like not having to worry about them. Fairies only give you, like, I don't know, 6 hearts back. Potions give you way more. It's doubly nerfed in this game. You start with 6 hearts in this rather than 3 hearts, but you tend to take double damage, so one fairy is worth less effective HP on average. Hey, Demon Cannon, how you doing? Let's sneak it about. Probably gonna use the bow and arrows, it's more convenient. Nice to have against monsters. Yeah, being able to upgrade the potions is pretty helpful, and the upgrades are quite good. Oh, Darkstar, are you not privy to that inside joke on the stream? My wife says that to me all the time. I'll, like, describe anything, I'll say, like, yeah, you know, that enemy was a little underwhelming, and she'll say, you're a little underwhelming. So people on stream will say it to me all the time, too. Let's see. Put a note in there? Like, what's the purpose of that room? Is it just there for funsies? It don't look like it's accessible. You don't look like you're accessible. I would say fairies are probably the weakest in this game versus any other game. Like, you can't just go into the final boss fight with 4 fairies and expect to win. 4 fairies is like, what, 4 hits from him? He hits really hard. Hey, Cloud Reaver. Greetings and salutations. Welcome on this goodly Friday. Two statues that face one another. Jump into the mouth of a sleeping statue. This is a cool dungeon if I remember correctly. I got stuck in it in a few places. Hey Chaos Wolves, how you doing? You're having a good Friday. Yeah. I like to have at least one fairy on me at all times, even if I'm bringing potions. Just as insurance. There you go. You're a cool dungeon. That's what Kami's getting at. Nice, Cappy. Chaos Demon Cannon. Y'all have a favorite Zelda? Go-to question. Alright, let's see. Whoa! Curse keys. Curse keys, and I hate getting cursed. Hey, evil crystal. One of the most annoying things about Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess is that if you turn the game off, when you load it the next time, it gives you like item tooltip pop-ups for everything that you find. So it's like, oh, this is what an Amber Relic is. This is the 75th one you've ever found, but we're going to tell you just in case you forgot. Now, I noticed that one is horn, which I steal it from him. Quick. Hey, buddy. Now look at that. Cool mechanic. Oh, is Link's shield unequipped? Sometimes that'll happen when you load a save. Good looking out. That would have freaked me out later if I needed to use it for some reason. Yeah, Cloud Reaver. It's like, okay, they make that mistake. Fair game, Twilight Princess. People complain about it. I can't believe it's also in Skyward Sword. It's good that we're playing this game for 6 hours so that that effect is mitigated. Get excited every time we see an item for the first time. This prevent us from seeing the tooltip later. Yeah. Alright, let's all go to the lobby. Whoa! Lava hand, bro! Oh, okay, that wasn't the right thing. Come on, lava hand. Yeah! Thanks for the hand. They're pretty standard. You love hand bosses? Do you dislike wall masters? I hate wall masters, man. They freak me out. Don't remember if there are any in this one. It might be in the final dungeon. No, that's a bad Marstead. Yeah, exactly, Cloud. Especially if they use the same engine to build this one. Would explain why it's still around. Hopefully it'll be gone in Zelda Wii U. It seems like they're building that one from the ground up, so I guess we'll see. Fire arrow. Well, I guess I'll just jump down here. That looks like a new territory, right? Yeah, we haven't been here yet. Oh, total wash. One day we're gonna get a Wallmaster boss. I don't know how they're gonna do it. Keep the theme of it like taking you out of the dungeon. I guess you kind of have that with the, what is it, the third temple boss in Link to the Past? The worm. Where like if he knocks you into a hole, you kind of have to go up and start the fight over again. I forget his name. You know, like about most Zelda enemies, with the exception of like the Lizalfos, they tend to have silly names that don't really tell you anything about the character. Like Stalfos. Cloud Reaver. Oh, he is like a wiggler, isn't he? Pole's voice. You know that piece of trivia, the little bouncing rabbits in Zelda 1 that are kind of a pain in the butt to beat? You have to shoot them with arrows and they're kind of hard to target, and there's a bunch of them on the screen, so they slow the frame rate of the game. The reason they're called Pole's voice is that the original Zelda was for the Famicom Disk System in Japan, which came with a microphone, and the way you could kill the Pole's voices was to yell into the microphone. Like, you think that whole microphone thing on the 3DS and the DS is a new thing? No, that's been around since the beginning. But since, you know, the NES did not have a microphone, they just left that out and did a way to kill them with arrows. That would have made those things a lot easier if you just yelled every time you saw them. I believe they kept the reference in the instruction manual. The instruction manual still said something like, you know, they hate loud noises. I think I got stuck in this room when I was playing for the first time. Yeah, look at that. That's what I didn't catch. I think what they're trying to do here is the rupees on the thing's head are supposed to act as a form of conveyance, that you're going to fly the beetle up there to get the rupees, and while you're on your way, you're going to go like, oh, look, there's some rocks there that are keeping the lava back. I get it. Oh god, Matt. Yeah, I don't like forced use of the mic. It's almost never fun. Look at that. Yeah, most people yell when they see them anyway. Yeah, that's a really tiny image. Okie dokie, hunky dory. That's not what we want. We want a bow and arrow. First. Do you feel like such an ass too when you're doing it in public? Like, look around first before you do it? apologies. Sometimes when I pull back the bow, I hit the microphone. I'll try to avoid that. Oh man, what's up, buddy? How you feeling? Oh, there's some more cool conveyance that's coming up here. I remember this part. Remember, conveyance is when the game indicates to you how to do something without having to use words or a pop-up or Fee having to come around and be like, Mega Man, you know, press the A button to do this. It is like my favorite thing about game design, and I'll try to point it out whenever I see it. If you notice an instance of conveyance that I don't notice, speak up. Yeah, so right now I don't know how to deal with these lava things, right? I step on them and they clearly do fire damage, and I don't want that. And the game recognizes that as coming this far, I still don't know what to do with it, so it gives me this hook shot to get over it, right? And there's a chest, and that's cool. Yeah, this is a neat place to get stuck. So the conveyance comes here. When you get here on this side, and you're like, oh, check it out. I know that these sand piles, I'm supposed to blow them away with the gust bellows. Oh, blow it away, get the ruby. Okay, don't get the point. Let me blow this one away. Oh, look at that! The gust bellows also work on the lava. So if they did not have the sand there, the sand kind of lets you find out organically that the gust bellows work on the lava. It's kind of a cool little addition. And really, the whole purpose of going over there, I mean, there's nothing really over there, right? I guess there's a chest with a key in it. But you go over there to learn about this. I don't think I can really say something else, somewhere else first. People will get stuck thinking they have to interact with the chain in some way. Yep, exactly, Cloud Reaver. There needed to be two of them. There's one that's right next to you, and then one that forces you to turn around. You could conceivably get it screwed up. Now, actually, there's a lot of places you get stuck in this dungeon. In this case, we'll talk about something that's poor conveyance. I think these things are poor conveyance, right? Because you already know, okay, I have to hit them to get them to fall down, but what you're eventually going to have to do to solve the puzzle coming up here, the game doesn't really help you figure this out. Or maybe I'm stupid and it did. Let's see if and find out if they added something here. Yeah, try to use the beetle on the chain. It makes sense. You get similar puzzles early on. Uh-oh. At least they're not Hey, Danny. Yeah. So we are going to get a hint to it up here. Now that I remember. Still remember being stuck here for a bit, but I think that was my bad. You're just talking about Mega Man, Mega Man. All right, let's head on up. So that's kind of a hint. If you're expected to be fighting this enemy, you're probably going to be wildly flailing the Wiimote, and you might thrust in the midst of that. But really, the thing that's telling you what to do is right here. You see how this sun thing looks like something you should have to thrust your sword through, because that's the trick. There's a little like target on top of these things, and then we've seen icons like this before where you have to thrust to get your sword through it. So I'm going to thrust. And haha, look at that, I've got the little water thing on my sword. I feel like that's reasonable that you could figure it out on your own. Probably not as clever of conveyance as the sand piles, but at least, Fee didn't pop up and say, hey, thrust your sword. I think I am good on amiibo at the moment. So I don't know what amiibo would have to be released for me to get really excited about another one, now that I have the NES amiibo. Oh, that's interesting. Aye, say no more, say no more. Nudge is as good as a wink to a blind geese, they say. Alright. Oh man. The pumpkin one would make sense too. Really though, now that I think about it, I don't know how else they could have tried to communicate it without having a few pom-poms, so I think that their solution is probably the correct one either way. Alright, that doesn't pause, does it? And there's a little crack on their wrist to tell you that you can bomb them. I don't know if I got them in time. I think I may have just barely missed it. A little too late. Close though. Too bad, because I would have gotten both of them. About to be. I missed the time just barely. This one they could probably just rely on you, you know, being smart to figure out that you have to use bombs, but I appreciate that there's a little crack on their wrist there. So close! Alright. Lava. Sure did. No props, dude. My pleasure. These are relevant in a second if I remember correctly. Yeah. Before this dungeon, occasionally you dig those up and see this little hole and you're like, what the hell is that? You're about to find out. Alright. Now battery's low on my controller. Yeah, I'll go replace it. I'll get back. Alright, after this cutscene I'll swap it out. I think it yells at you when you pop the batteries out. Will do. I think that's Fee beeping at me to tell me my batteries are low. Magma mitts. I'll probably never PvP either. Yeah. Batteries. I got a big stack of them from Costco. That's the way to go. If you're a gamer, you know you're going to need lots of AA batteries in your life. See, press A without touching the control stick. Let's go. Okie dokie. Yo. kind of like the Mogmit's upgrade. I've talked before about like what's a good upgrade in a Zelda or Metroid game. Or rather, a better question is what's a bad upgrade? And a bad upgrade is an upgrade that's literally just a key that opens some kind of door. Like the worst possible one would be it's a key that only opens one door. In this game, the best example of that is the fire earrings that you get. All that they do is they let you enter the zone. They don't really have any function other than that. There are enemies that shoot you with fire arrows, and when you get hit by them, it makes the fire damage go away. But you don't actually start running into those enemies until after you get the fire earrings. So it's not like it was a problem that's suddenly been rectified. This one's pretty cool though. There's all kinds of areas where you can do the digging, and there's this cool little mini game underneath it. So I feel like it passes the "is it just a key" test. Oh man, did they get a picture of oh, awesome. Are those other bodies near Pluto? I haven't heard of Nyx or Hydra. I know about Karen. Hey Flarewing, how you doing? Alright, Joe Satriani. Man. I'm surprised anything's orbiting Pluto in the first place. What the hell, space? Why is it all blurry? It's all the resolution we have. Just because we zoom into it doesn't make it bigger. It does on CSI Miami. Save. Someone asked in the there's an Ask Reddit or Ask Science thread today on Reddit about the Earth-like planet we found about 1,400 light years away, and somebody was like, you know, how likely is it that we're ever going to get images of this planet at a resolution of like 50 miles? And if somebody did the math, and we would need to I think we need to build a lens that's the size of a planet. Like, it's no big deal. I mean, it could be really thin, you know, like atoms thin, and that would work. Yeah, but we're talking technology far outside our current capability, though. Oh, that's a cool image. Nice. Thanks for sharing that, Cloud Reaver. One of those things where you don't want to be like a fuddy-duddy about it and be like, yeah, don't get excited about anything ever. Whoa, where'd you come from, bro? I ain't trying to hear that. That's high in the list of things I ain't trying to hear. It's still super exciting, like even just the fact that we're able to detect it will be helpful for hopefully finding something that's a little bit closer. But on a cosmic scale, 1,400 light years is pretty freaking close. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Especially since there's so much better. But I think you should point to like the Hubble images of Pluto in comparison to the New Horizons images. When people are like, hey, can we get, you know, crisper pictures of this this Kepler 412b or whatever the name of it is? You say like, look how far away Pluto is. It's like, you know, smaller than maybe 1/1000th, 1/10,000th of a light year, give or take a couple orders of magnitude. This is how shitty our image was of it. Now, this new planet is 1,400 light years away. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Cloud Reaver. Oh, let me see if I still have the link. Andrea gave it to me yesterday. I'll look it up next time I get into like a cutscene or something. We went to this really cool public lecture by a guy who does extrasolar planet detection, and how they do it, how they like tease it out. The example he gave is looking for a firefly that's behind a lighthouse. Right? But the way they do it is really clever. So we gotta find some way to get water onto the frog. No, maybe I didn't want to hit that first. I'll go double check here. Here it is. If you're bored and you want to check out a cool public lecture that we went to out here. Is that helpful that we just did that? Maybe? Question mark? I'll go back down. Yeah, typing on tablets and phones, it's not fun. Any stretch. Okay, see you, Eggman. It's okay, Link. You got this, buddy. Haven't had to fight the little worm things that exist down here yet. Go. Target the thing. Look at that. Very good. One day they'll make a touchscreen keyboard interface that is as good as an actual mechanical keyboard. What am I talking about? I don't think that's ever going to happen. It'll only get better though. I didn't raise no patsy. That's right. I think we already did the only like major decision in this game is who you give the paper letter to, the love letter. I think the other choices in this game are mostly to just break up the scrolling text and all the dialogues. Secret to everybody. What's up, buddy? Interesting. This game does a good job of making maps relevant. I'd like to see that more in future Zeldas. It would especially be cool for maps to be relevant in Zelda Wii U with the whole open world aspect. Hidden route. Let's check the map. What you got? It would have to be right here. That's how you can test it. This has been true since Link to the Past. You get a different sound effect when you're whacking a bombable wall. Cool. This one, I think now there's monsters we have to fight down here. Get that rupee. Didn't have too much else to spend rupees on. I think we got all the major stuff. turn around. Makes sense. Almost got him. This enemy has a, how would you describe it? A natural difficulty curve. It's kind of clever, like, first it makes sense for it to get shorter and shorter as you fight it, but that also makes it harder and harder to defeat, because you have to travel further to get to its vulnerable spot. So it doesn't, you know, it doesn't get weaker for some arbitrary reason like moblins where, you know, arbitrarily you have to hit them like 3 times in order to be able to damage them. It feels more natural. Hey Spiky, how you been? Alright. Let's all go upstairs. What do we find? One of my favorite secrets in games is the captured ship thing in Galaga. You feel so awesome when you do it on an arcade machine. Did you know that in Galaga, the enemy ships have a finite number of shots they can fire? I think it's something like, it's probably 255 is the 8-bit limit. So if you can survive long enough in the map to let them spend all of their shots, their shot counter overflows, and no enemies shoot at you for the rest of the game. It doesn't make the game totally trivial, like they still fly at you and you have to dodge them, but there's no more bullets. So it's like Futurama. Hey Dalco, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Futurama, where they're like, how did you defeat the killbots? The killbots? A trifle. I just found out they had a preset kill feat. I sent wave after wave of my own men at them. Until they exceeded their limit, shut down. Yeah, it's Centipede. Galaga's the one with the bug ships. Right? Old school arcade. Yeah, this game is outstanding. Highly recommended, Dalco. If you have questions about it, let me know. We're pretty far into it right now. You can probably find it pretty cheap since it's been out for a while, too. Hey, Xenopixel. How you been? This is a good here and there game. To give you some context, this is our 4th session. We're maybe 80% of the way through the game. So if you're playing it for a couple hours here and there, a couple hours is like a dungeon. So it's a nice one to pick up, play for a couple hours, beat a dungeon, turn it off. Come back, play it for another couple hours. It's definitely not like a 100-hour plus game. I'd say it would be worth the investment, though. Holy crap, wow. That's more than I would have expected. Yeah, unfortunately this is one of the last games to come out before the era of everything is available as a digital download, right? So that's not even really an option. Pick it up digitally. I am suspicious. Let's check this out. Scout the place. Nothing fancy up here. There's nothing that I can get to without physically being up here. Hold up, wait a minute. Nothing special there. Yeah, you could also just spend tons of time. But I guess my point is that you don't need to feel like you need to sit down and play this game for 6 hours or 8 hours to enjoy it. You can get plenty of value out of it just for sitting down for a couple hours. Lots of good games. It has depth if you want it. I'd say it's worth $40 though. I think I paid 60 for it. Is it a Wii that you picked up or a Wii U, by the way? Probably get, again, this might not be true if this game's expensive, you might be able to get Twilight Princess for the Wii a little bit cheaper. It's also a Zelda game, it's quite good. Oh, I see. Dig through here to move that grate, I think. Use that bomb to break that rock, sure. Right in midnight oil. We gotta catch that guy, maybe? That's my guess. Oh, one of these guys. Okay. Let's see if we can outsmart him. The way ahead of me is clear, you'll never reach me. Sure. You have to corner him, I guess, or he'll always be able to just turn around. Alright, let me see if I can trick him. Yeah, Twilight Princess is a much darker game. Yeah, this game's pretty awesome, Pipe. You have a favorite Zelda? Oh, and I should ask, have you played Zelda before, Delco? That would certainly influence a recommendation. So I think catching him is dependent on you. Oh, never mind. Happen to spook him. Alright. Sitting on his tail. Magmas are interesting creatures. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Keep looking out, dude. That's convenience. The game could have made me go back into the hole and hit that switch again. Alright, piece of heart. Pretty much just to hit that guy. Came over here for a reason. Wasn't to kill them. Just to be able to hit. Oh, that's why. Come on, there we go. Oh god. Those are our cursed keys, so if they hit us, they'll disable our ability to swing our sword or use weapons of any kind. This is a helpful shortcut. Good dungeon design includes lots of shortcuts. In case you need to leave and come back or something like that. Piece of heart. Probably another one of those centipede worm monsters in here. We're ready for it. Oh, maybe not. Actually, I think I know what's about to happen here. This is another place where you can game over, I think. Suddenly seems very familiar. See how it's blocking the lava? Doesn't give us a chance to pre-flee. Running, 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 running. Nice. Run, Link, run. That's why we have the shortcuts. Don't have to run all the way around. Now the lava's flowing. Behave differently. Probably some more archers. Maybe not. Yeah. Run, crawl. Crawl fast. Oh, you can go to the sky from here. That's interesting. I guess it makes sense. Like, they're like, well, we can't really, prevent you from leaving if you're in an open air area. Here's the exit. Cleverly, the key actually looks like a key this time. Try to keep this sword sheath. Link kind of looks like a dork running around with it. Oh, maybe steal it. He blows the horn and puts it on his belt. You can steal it with the whip. Alright, this is going to remind us of the puzzle answer, I hope. Nope, nope, it just tells us that there's an answer. It doesn't remind us of the answer. Alright, Kevin Sorbo. Disappointed! Alright, so we were told to jump in the sleeping one, I think, right? That one looks sleepy. Yeah, it's definitely, this is the sleepy one. Alright, look at that. Great! Cool. Thanks for your patience. Sorry about that, guys. It went from 60 to 0, and like my chat died too. I don't know if anyone else got disconnected from chat, but that was just me. Looks like whatever the outage was, it was taken care of fairly quickly. Got your rupees, so I think we need. Try to make the line sharper at the end. There we go. Look at that. I don't know what governs what color rupees you get. One sec, let me tweak the back on mine. Thank you all for your patience, though. Let's keep going. I think it died just as we were jumping down here. Remember, there were two statues. One was awake and one was asleep. By jumping onto the asleep statue, that little icy slide appeared. We were able to get into the next area. You guys aren't playing. I'm gonna use curse. Huzzah! Yeah, Lizalfos are always pretty annoying. Pretty sure I game overed on the Lizalfos in Ocarina of Time in the second dungeon, at least once. Hey Misery Meyer, how you been? See you again. Evil Crystal. Really? It's like a Gossip Stone, maybe? Oh, another wall. Alright. Watch me draw a really, really bad rupee again. God, that's even worse than the last one. Is it gonna get it? Is it gonna be like a heart or something? Yeah. I agree on Hyrule Warriors, 100%. Let's see, can we kill that thing? Possibly. Let's just do it. I think I need to have it fully charged to be able to hit it. I might actually have an easier time with the... I might have an easier time with the slingshot since it's like a scatter shot. Thanks, Cloud Reaver. Yeah, so I got all the shitty rupees because I drew a really bad one. Not allowed to lift the pencil, man. By the way, pretty good chance there's going to be a bonus stream tomorrow afternoon after Final Fantasy XIV of Dragon Age Inquisition with my wife, Andrea. We've been doing a blind playthrough of that when she has time. We might be doing that. Talk a little bit more about it tomorrow morning. Just keep an eye out for Twitch to send out a message. If you're watching that on YouTube, apologies. Twitch is being finicky today. Alright, sorry about that, guys. That was really shitty. Thanks for sticking around. We're having a pretty good Friday there, too. No, well. Alright, didn't move anything since I saw it die last time. We're just on the next puzzle here. Oh, interesting. One of those where I need to, like, touch all of them once and only once. Don't remember this puzzle. I think I may have hit that one prematurely. Yeah. Probably solve the puzzle first before we do anything. Be in some specific order, I wonder. Oh, it does. Okay. The number of wings they have is the order you have to press them in. 2, 1. Should be 2. 3, and then the one up there is 4. Got it. Clever. There'd be a lot of counting puzzles in this game. I don't think I can turn them off. Game with another accidental but natural difficulty curve is Space Invaders. It's kind of famous for suffering a frame rate slowdown when there were too many Space Invaders on the screen, which meant that as you killed the Space Invaders, they got progressively faster and faster, and they got harder and harder. One of the first examples of a bug becoming a feature in a game. When does SGDQ start? That's one of my favorite things to watch on Twitch. I might, depending on what's happening when, I might like watch that and host it. We'll see. Oh, Sunday. Okay, perfect. I can just watch it then. And for the week after that. I still plan to play all the games as scheduled for next week, but we'll see. I'll probably hang out in this chat, though, and host it if you guys want to discuss whatever is going on in a smaller chat room than the GDQ one. You're welcome to use this one. Oh yeah, that is pretty gross. Rename my channel GDL, Games Done Lethargically. Right. Why anything to do with those guys? Moment. I don't remember who the boss is here. It might be Girahim round 2, maybe? About to find out. Surely it's that third dungeon that's the hardest. Yeah, Matt, I wish they had a system to display those on screen or something in like a ticker. My favorite thing in GDQ is when they get the speedrunner to explain what they're doing. You usually don't see that outside of GDQ. Like if you just watch somebody running a game, they're usually not explaining it because they've already explained it 100 times and it's hard to do it for 101 times. Girahim round 2. These are drawings. Info. I hear that, Apex. I'd pay for that too. Hearing them read off donation text, like, freaks me out and makes me anxious and gives me, like, butterflies in my stomach for the same reason I can't handle open mic Q&A sessions at video game convention panels. Like, people say really weird stuff. Right, Claudia, there's nothing about this guy that isn't uncomfortable. His naming structure is similar to Aghanim. I wonder if that's intentional. Aghanim. Yeah. So breathless. Dude, you looked cooler with your cape on. I wonder if Girahim is linked in any way to the Twilight Realm as well, because a lot of his ability animations are very similar to what the Twilight Realm looks and sounds like. Alright. Just address some things. I could like dodge that next time. Remember, the trick here is that he is reading you. So if you're like looking like you're about to swipe to the left, basically you hold the Wiimote to the left, but then you can finish by swiping from the left. It's kind of an awkward movement to do. If you do what it looks like you're gonna do, like right now it looks like I'm gonna swipe left, I need to do right instead. Right there, you do it. Reflecting them doesn't even be worth it, I'd rather just hit him, you know? Try to do when he doesn't have little guys floating around him. Although this feels like less of a waggle play. Link tends to do what I tell them to do. Big part of that, though, is like the way they did it with the Wii Motion Plus instead of a sensor bar. Yeah. That's pretty important for beating him the first time or trying to beat him in the time trial to get the Hylian shield, is reflecting the projectiles. Yeah, like that. That actually does do damage to him if it doesn't look like it. I think he's actually easier in this fight because he does more things that make him vulnerable than the first one. That all damages him. It's a small amount. Like, so that's much easier to respond to than the tricky thing where he's like holding his hand out. Yep. It's definitely a reasonable way to beat him. I think he's definitely easier this round than he is in the first one. I remember having trouble doing the Hylian shield run. Like, I would try to fight the first Skirahim first, even though there's a lot of hearts in that room. That's where I tend to lose a lot of my hearts. That and, like, one of the last couple imprisoned fights. Oh, that's totally true, Apex. I just looked at chat. I was focusing on the battle. You absolutely damaged. I've beaten him before by reflecting the projectiles at him. I was like, wow, that actually damages him? I thought it was just reflecting it in order to not take damage. No, it does, like, a minuscule amount. Yeah. Well, I never have too much trouble with the final Imprisoned. That one's not too hard, but the penultimate one is pretty tough. Actually, I think we're coming up on that one pretty soon here. The schedule update, we're going to be playing Zelda for the rest of the day today. Until 6 o'clock Pacific, so for the next 4 hours and 45 minutes or so. Probably not going to beat the game, but we're going to come super close. And then Monday is Focus Day again with more Zelda. As soon as we beat this, we'll be subbing in Minish Cap, which is the next game in the Nintendo published timeline. Looks like everything's okay after I rebooted my modem and router, so... Knock on wood. Comcast must have been to blame, not Twitch. Andrea, how you doing? Oh man. Sacred light, the demons revile. This game is the story of the Master Sword. I could see it being present in Zelda Wii U if it's a prequel to this one. They'd have to explain like where Fi came from, but I still am suspicious that you even use a sword, or that if you do, if it's that one. The true final one is the flying one. Oh, haters gonna hate. Don't let him get you down. You rock. It's okay to be grumpy every now and then, though. Alright. Back to Skyloft we go. Couple more fetch quests. There's actually quite a few here at the end game. Like I said, going to get the pot of water, pretty silly. Alright, off we go. Alright. See if there's anything new to buy at the shop. I don't know if there's too much that's new to do. Probably not going to bother getting all the gratitude crystals. We got enough hearts and things to be set for the rest of the game, I feel like. Let's see if we can afford any of the new upgrades over here. Hey! Haha! Beetle? Ancient flower times 3. Okay, next time we go there. 5 tumbleweeds? Wow. We have the evil crystals for it, so wouldn't be opposed to farming the tumbleweeds. Oh, Andrew, you'd be disappointed in me. I don't have enough bird feathers to upgrade the shield. By this point in the game, Andrew would have about 40 bird feathers and like 20 blue bird feathers. I have 1. Okay. I gotta work out with the final shield. Okay, sure. Because now we have the Master Sword. Disappointed. Not really what I meant to do, but it's cool. It seems fair, Andrea. He doesn't want people to sign the paper, is what you're saying? Okay, we want to go to Gate of Time, which is here. The fastest way. Cool, Mega Man. You know, I've always preferred artificial watermelon flavor. like to actual watermelon, they don't taste at all alike, right? I feel like that's true for a lot of artificial flavors. Except for banana. Like, I don't like banana, and I really don't like artificial banana flavor, whatever that's supposed to be. Like the banana flavored runs. No thank you. It's always a curse for me. If I see something that's like a yellow flavored candy, I assume that it's lemon flavored, and when I find out it's banana flavored, just disappointment. Yeah, that sucks, Andrea. Politics does have no place in science, but unfortunately, in practice, it does a lot of the time in a way that's extremely frustrating for people who don't have the clout to influence it. Hey, Gamarna. Welcome. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Now that we know that Girahim's privy to it. Like your southern comfort foods, except for watermelon flarewing. I like watermelon flavored gum, you know. Watermelon itself, it's probably like one of those. You heard this thing that, you know, as hunter-gatherers, it was kind of hard to find fat and sugar, so we evolved for it to be especially tasty since it would be rare that we would find it. But when you grow up eating so much of it, like everything else tastes bland in comparison. Grape candy is pretty awesome. Yeah, and it's not even just that they have enough money to do it, it's that governments are the only thing that can fund projects in basic research. It's like, yeah, okay, you know, you could get a private firm to fund research into, I don't know, cancer or like disease research, fine, they could make a profit off of it, but you can't predict what kind of profit you would get from something like dark matter research, and it's basically certain that there's going to be unexpected technologies that come out of it that are going to be a boon to everyone, but the return on investment is never going to go back to one single person or one single entity like a corporation. We need to collectively fund this stuff. And like Cloud Reaver points out, that means we're just kind of stuck dealing with the politics. Oh man, warheads. I gotta get myself a stack of those. I bet I could go on Amazon and pick some up. I buy ring pops in bulk from Amazon because Andrea likes them. That's how I proposed to her with 3 ring pops. Red, blue, and green for the jewels of power, wisdom, and courage. Appropriate time. Alright, let's do it. Sure. These fights always freak me out. I get really anxious doing them. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think I read a study about this, Cloud Reaver. It's that, like, the benefit is basically guaranteed. It's almost 100% chance that you're going to get a benefit. It's going to be a huge return on investment, but it's never to one single individual. It's always, like, to society as a whole. Corporations have no interest in that. And they shouldn't. It makes sense. It still means that it needs to be publicly funded. Like, you know, laser eye surgery, cell phones, GPS. Wouldn't have it without basic research. Couldn't have known that we would have developed it. The internet. Massive boons to the economy. No company funded them and wouldn't have been expected to fund them. Probably get them on Amazon Mega Man, I bet. Electricity. Yeah, gone are the days of, like, wealthy private scientists. Mega Man, throw that on your subscribe and save. Yeah, but R&D companies aren't going to like research the particle nature of dark matter. That's true for some kinds of research, like condensed matter, some of the more obvious stuff. But when there is zero potential profit, you can't rely on the private sector for that. Especially like astrophysics. Like, you're never going to get a private company to try to find out the mass of the Higgs boson. Oh, I love lemon. Lemon's my favorite flavor. I did this thing, it was awesome when I worked at my old job at Airnet, where like I had coworkers who each liked complimentary flavors of Starburst, so we bought 4 bags of Starburst. I got all the lemons from all 4 bags. Someone got all the oranges from all 4 bags. It was outstanding. But it also taught me to appreciate the other colors, because if you have nothing but lemons, you have nothing but the flavor that you like, you know? It's not special anymore. I love Twitch. Like, I'm fighting this horrible imprisoned monster, and we're talking both about, like, the trouble of funding basic scientific research and, like, flavors of candy. Oh, cool, Leon. I'll take a look at it. Oh, lemon candy's the best. Get one of them all the toes off of it, he gets a little bit more tolerable. And you can roll to avoid the damage when he steps like that, but it's hard to not run out of stamina, you know? These fights stress me out so bad. Come on, Roos, go for it. They bring in Bruce's theme. Best original song in this game, by the way, is Bruce's theme. It's got a short, memorable melody. Oh, I want that, Cloud Reaver. I love warheads. I love warheads and I love spicy food. I feel like those are related. Oh, is he gonna climb up there anyway? That's... Oh, good. Okay. I don't have to run around him. Once he grows arms like that, you have to like jump down and then fly up in order to hit him. Instead of shooting it where I was, you should have shot me where I was going to. But she led him to believe it was just regular soured candy, I think. I guess you can run up there and, like, shoot, like, sword his fingers down, maybe? missed that. Oh crap, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. Panicked. Come on, Bruce, you need to help me out here, buddy. So close. Oh, we're gonna lose. He had 2 toes left. No! Yeah. That's all because I missed that bomb. Black Cherry was pretty good, I agree. I'll get it this time. At least it lets you skip the cutscene. See, if you're beeping to let me know that I'm low on health, suck it. Andrew, I feel like you should have used a kappa there rather than a smiley face. Yeah. Kind of hear the Groose theme there. I think Groose make himself really useful in this fight. Got it. Feed beeping to tell you that your health is low is she's beeping to tell you what the beeping means. It's like, Fee, can you not? I feel like A being named A actually works out at the end. Because that's what Groose yells at him. Hey! Let's go. Back toe. A little bit. Yeah, it's interesting how they pulled. I feel like that's unique to Nintendo. Only they can do that, right? This thing's really scary. We're like, oh, look, it's so cute. gonna hold on to you, Bruce. Cool. Alright. He's gonna start moving normally again, which is stopping there. We'll get a full stun off. It starts walking even faster in each of these phases. Try to get ahead of it down here. Yeah, right, Megamon? 100% agree. It's like... Come on, Impa, what are you doing up there? This time. There you go, buddy. See what happens? See what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps? Fight, man. Freaks me out. We'll be okay though. I think this is the last round we need to do anyway. Isn't it find a stranger in the Alps? I'm gonna Google that and confirm. I feel pretty sure on my interpretation. Woo! Zero Dragoon, he's gone. I've screwed this up and not gotten to it in time. It's pretty frustrating. Alright. Woo! And all it was getting aiming correctly with Bruce. I'm actually thinking about picking up some of those warheads. My favorite candies. It's Monday to Friday plane. One of those instances where like there isn't a timer, but still freak out. I don't want to have to fight that thing again. Right? That's how I remembered it being fine, because it made no sense. Huzzah! Well, that's not a saying. That's in the movie The Big Lebowski. There's a scene where John Goodman is destroying a car, and he's saying, "This is what happens, Larry. This is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass." And the made-for-TV version, they bleep it. They replace it with, "This is what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps," because it like roughly matches his lips. and they don't have to like do any dead air. It's still funny, but it makes no sense at all. The other one is famous one anyway, is Snakes on a Plane, when he says, "I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane." It's Monday to Friday plane. Hey, Polly. If you run all the way there. Alright, I guess you built this nice track. Man, Roos has been working. This probably took him like weeks. How long have I been adventuring? Mother loving snakes in this Monday to Friday. Nice. I feel like if you go into Snakes on the Plane knowing what you're getting into, which I don't know how you can avoid knowing what you're getting into with the title, it's certainly an enjoyable movie. It's the intentional B movie. Monkey fighting snakes. I remember Monday to Friday, I don't remember Monkey. Yeah, it looks like it's monkey fighting snakes on a Monday to Friday plane. Groose is the real hero here in Grooseland. Anyone who calls it Hyrule in later games in the series is incorrect. Kami, you're the winner of the multi-annual Being Right Olympics. I make this joke with Andrew all the time where, like, she's right 90% of the time, right? But the one time where I happen to be right, I always joke that, like, that was the Olympics and I won the trophy. Like, she does so great whenever we're in the practice seasons, in the off season. But, you know, when it comes time for the Olympics, she just chokes. So, like, me being right about the Big Lebowski one, that was just practice season, but Kami got it. Let's blow up the gate of time. Right on, Granny. Grusendorf. Yeah, I heard those theories that Groose was going to be involved or like related to Ganondorf in some way. Clever. Stalemate. Oh man, I love the graphics on this. It's so cool looking. I was like, Tetris? Or Tetrominos. We won't get Ganondorf in Zelda Wii U. It might be Demise again. This is a prequel. Ganondorf doesn't exist yet. Although, I mean, Demise looks like Ganondorf, so effectively the same thing. I like the Zelda series take on time travel. Oh. It feels consistent. It almost feels like when you time travel, you're just traveling to a different universe. Works well in Majora's Mask, the whole Groundhog Day thing. The one thing that you do where you actually change the past in Ocarina of Time is the stable time loop with the windmill where like, oh man, this place got ruined by a kid, let me teach you the song that he used. So like you're fulfilling your own destiny. You feel consistent. You know, like Groose is like the grandfather of the Gerudo tribe. Groose is allowed to talk, so he's the only one that really gets a character arc, right? Link doesn't get a character arc. Yeah, it's a time travel device. It's basically the same looking... right? And then you just play as Groose for the rest of the game? Been a very Metal Gear Solid 2 thing to do. Hey, Worst Nightmares, how's it going? Davis, how you doing? Cool. There's a cool design. I'm okay though with Groose not being related. Like, this is a problem with a lot of fiction. You have the problem of making your universe too small. Like, the Star Wars expanded universe is pretty infamous for this, where you have to make all of your characters related in some way to the existing like movie characters, and it's like, do they really need to be related? Like, yeah, it's kind of cool and exciting, and it's a fun little twist to uncover, but you've got this whole galaxy to explore, and you make it seem a lot smaller when all the characters are related in some way. But I think it makes more sense for Zelda, where it's telling this, hey, there's this recurring cyclical story.
Hey!
Temple of Hylia. Yeah, it's pretty bad in Mass Effect. I don't like when they do it in Mass Effect either. Like, Tali is the Quarian. Like, Liara being the Shadow Broker person because, oh, you know, information dealing isn't all that different from a dig site. It's like, oh god, that's horrible. That's so stupid. I'm glad to see Liara again, but if you needed to have an Asari information broker, you didn't have to make it Liara. Yeah, exactly, Cloud Reaver. They joke about that on Futurama, the episode where they go back to, like, colonial America. It's like, yeah, you know, my friend in Boston is a silversmith. There's only, like, 15 people around here who do anything. It's tough. It's definitely a slider. Like, if you choose to further invest in your existing characters, then people bond with them more closely, and you dilute that if you introduce too many tens or hundreds of characters like what we have with Game of Thrones, you know? So you have to make a decision. And inflicted in the battle. Goddess and the Demon Kingdom's demise. This is why I think Zelda Wii U is going to be the Goddess versus Demise. Makes sense, right? Because we're talking about something that happened in the past. This is our first time learning about it in the Skyward story. We've never heard of Demise before this game. Gods created a supreme power that gave anyone who possessed the ability to shape reality. The old gods being Din, Flor, and Nehru. The Ocarina of Time gods. Goddesses, technically. Demise ready a massive army of monsters for war. He set to take the Triforce for himself by force. The goddess feared for her people. She used her power to send both them and the Triforce into the sky on a slice of earth she cut away from the land. Floating rock became the new home of her people. After a long and fierce battle, the goddess Hylia succeeded in sealing away Demise. Hylia suffered grave injuries in her battle with the Demon King. She knew that if he broke free again, there would be no stopping him. In order to put an end to the Demon King, Hylia devised two separate plans and set them both into motion. Link's just like, what? Blowing my mind here, Zelda. Ah, so no, they don't really have to establish Fi, because she's saying that she created Fi at the end of Zelda Wii U, then Fi doesn't need to exist until like the ending cutscene, so there doesn't need to be a sword. It says her chosen hero on his mission. Second plan is to abandon her divine form and transfer her soul to the body of a mortal. She made the sacrifice so that the Triforce could be used. It's on you for thinking she's a dude. I thought Sheik was a lady. It wasn't until, like, in some passing things, Navi calls her a he that I was like, really? They were supposed to think that's a he? Alright. I like how they're using camera here to hint to you about the old woman in the sealed grounds being Impa. She looks the same, she has the braid, it's way longer, she has the tattoo in the same spot. But as they mention the old lady, like, Impa's on screen. Cross-dressing is like a magical transformation, right? She's not just like putting on clothes. It's like some magic ninjutsu shit. It's a glamour. There you go. That's correct, Andrea. In Zelda 2, technically the last game in the darkest timeline, the curtain falls and Link and Zelda kiss. No props. Look how my mind is so blown. Got wisdom. Did I get courage? All right. That's the same game, so that happens there too. Zelda 2 is kind of a weird... I'll have to reread the background around it, but I think that there are two Zeldas in Zelda 2. Like, I believe that the Zelda that's under the sleeping spell in the temple has been under a sleeping spell for like 200 years. Because the Link in Zelda 2 is the same Link from Zelda 1 for the NES. He rescues regular old Zelda, but then there's another Zelda that's been in like a coma for 200 years inside this special temple that you're trying to wake up. There's some theory that that's the Zelda from Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. Yeah, they made it a little more obvious in like the, Smash Brothers series or like Smash 3DS. All right, woo! Final Master Sword. Right, Cloud Reaver. Was anyone like really shocked about Sheik being Zelda? If you were, that's awesome. I wish I had that experience. I'm sure I didn't figure it out like as soon as I saw Sheik, but maybe like the second or third appearance with like the harp and shit, I was like, wait a minute. Where's Zelda at? Nice, Kami. So like the moment she transformed, it was like, holy shit. Yeah. The water temple was the sticking point for me as a kid. No matter how many times I played it, I always got stuck on the same part of it. As an adult, I know what to do now, and when we play it, it'll be the 3DS version, which makes the water temple a lot more tolerable. Women can be 6'1". Ask my wife. No. Heck yeah, Cloud Reaver. No! Alright, so she's sealing herself in this crystal. But she's back in time. Put herself in stasis. Actually, there's a little crack in the door. If you look in it, you can see a crystal in there. I might have pointed it out the first time. I knew. I haven't clicked that link, Cloud Reaver, but I know exactly what it looks like. I think they did a pretty good job of concealing it. There wasn't any obvious hints to it. To me, it was just like, oh, it's a blonde person in disguise, didn't exist before this, and Zelda's missing. I wonder who that is. But I assume that Sheik was female because Impa was female, and her body type is androgynous. We can at least agree to that. I don't think that... I think the point is that she doesn't look explicitly male or female. Matt, you mind if I go in your office and Google myself? So Impa stays back in time watching over her. No, is it? I don't know, Mega Man. Is that like maybe outside of the game lore? That doesn't sound familiar, but it wouldn't surprise me if it were true. Ooh. I put on my robe and wizard hat. Yeah, Cloud Reaper's time crunch. He's just doing squats for 7 years while he's trapped in the Sacred Realm. Practicing his yelling. Ha! Soria! Yeah, so I'm basically certain that that's Sheik. How is she still alive thousands of years later, magic. Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, I kind of had broad shoulders when I was even like middle school. Changed a little bit from like very, small times. Yeah, Mega Man. Zelda magic. Well, if we look at it just from a game design perspective, and this is hard to judge with the sprites in the Nintendo 64, Nintendo would have lots of reason to design the model to be explicitly androgynous. And there are people who are androgynous, hence the word. Grow a sapling, you say? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Navi does call Sheik him, so you are supposed to suspect that Sheik is a male. But I feel like we may have tapped out that subject. I don't know if we're going to make further progress in either direction. Alright, yeah, so I think I pointed this out when we first came here, but if you peek through this little crack in the door, you can see Zelda back there, and you can actually see that before you see that last cutscene. So the first time you come here, you can see the orange crystal, be like, oh man, what is that? And you find out what it is. Let's go to Skyloft at the request of Granny Impa. Oh, birds. I need some of these. Grab my shield. This is really hard to do when I know Andrea is watching. Hey, Riker. Welcome. There we go. Yeah. Makes sense. I don't think we need anything for the blue feather yet, but we will later. Alright. Is there still a save point over here? I think there is. Accessible now. Is she still good in Smash 4? I know for a while there Sheik was pretty awesome in Smash 4. She wasn't so good in Brawl, She was amazing in Melee. Zelda's never been. I mean, Sheik. Nice, Andrew. Anyone else seen Ant-Man yet? Andrew and I went this last weekend. It was pretty good. I recommend it. It's a fun movie. It's a shame they cut some of Edgar Wright's stuff, but it was still worth seeing. Yeah, I agree, Cloud Reaver. I think it's a tapped out subject. We can probably move on. We probably tapped it out in the first disagreement. Alright, let's go talk to Kapora Gabora. Or, yeah, I guess he's Headmaster Kapora, or something like that. The owl guy. Zelda's dad. He's in a study. Sheik is still dominant in 4? More so, is that true now after the Diddy nerf? Or, because I heard that Diddy was dominant for a while there. Oh, awesome, Flarewing. Yeah, I want to see Inside Out. I'm excited for it.
Hey.
Yeah. Ant-Man's a lot of fun. The villain's kind of It's Peter Russo from House of Cards. That's kind of an overall problem with Marvel, though, I find. Nice, Kami. He's meta warping. Fanny, welcome. Knowledge of the beliefs in this subject. Anything else to tell me, man?
Hey.
Got something for me? Levias is one of those OBT dubs moments in this game where, like, I talk about this sometimes. This is I find like it's mostly a flaw in Japanese fiction. Occasionally it comes up in Western fiction, like Lost is a pretty bad example, where like we just go, oh, BT dubs, Levias. Hey, remember that Sky Spirit, the like big flying thing? Well, you'll see here in a second. Yeah. No, I love this startup. That was my favorite part of the movie. It was interesting despite being an origin story. What's up, guys? Giant space whale. By the way. But I guess it's like, how do you properly if you want to have a giant space whale in your story and you don't want it to show up until the second act, how do you properly foreshadow it? So it doesn't feel like an OBT dubs moment. I don't know. Because maybe it's just that the problem is like the distance between realizing its existence and like completing the quest for it is so small. Alright, so he's probably upstairs. Let me check up on the roof first, though. Sometimes he hangs out up there. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, I have the giant space whales, by the way. Cats are wrestling. Get him, Ben. Should root for the underdog.
Yeah?
Why would I ask Pip about that? That's on Link. I was just talking to him to see what was up. Link apparently asked him about the Triforce. Yeah, that could work, Mega Man. Like, literal foreshadowing. Later, Cloud Reaver. See ya. Just hanging out. So when did Sephiroth get a job in Skyloft? Alright. I guess they could have talked about Levias, like, just like name drop him in one of the first scenes of the game. Like, yeah, things are weird. Like, there's these holes in the clouds, and bad stuff is happening. Also, Levias has been acting up. Oh, man, you know that thing? It's true, Matt. It's consistent. And then the bird didn't come, and that was the end of Link's adventure. That's pretty ridiculous, Kami. I watched a bit of Zero when Smash 3DS first came out. This one's actually kind of tough. You're kind of tough. You really have to turn at the last second there, buddy. You get all the stationary ones and try to go for the mobile ones. You just keep turning. Kind of luck, as much as it was skill. Hey, there are more targets than there were necessary to finish it. Pumpkin might do something. Alright. I'll go talk to the Lumpy Pumpkin. This is to get the Triforce, right? Talking to the Lumpy Pumpkin guy. Not as bad as Wind Waker and like needing to go dig up Triforce pieces in the ocean, but... Pump, 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 pumpkin. Clouds in the way. What happened to the pumpkin landing? I think it's gonna make me do this goofy mini game. Maybe, we'll see. I think there's a Triforce joke in one of the items in League of Legends as well. Played a little bit of League of Legends back when it was like acceptable to just turn the game on and not know anything about it and just jump into a random game. Pumpkin soup. So I think that's the problem is everyone's like, oh yeah, Levias, yeah, I give him pumpkin soup all the time. Like, who the hell is this Levias thing? I guess maybe what they could have done is like shown him in an early cutscene. Like maybe you have to do something with Levias at the very beginning of the game. Just establish that everybody's familiar with this thing and that we're comfortable like making soup for him. That was quick. Not even gonna ask me if I want you to? How do you get in the door? Heavy Lord. That's a good way to do it. Rainbow Island, got it. Now, related here, there's a little mini game you have to do where you have to like balance the stack of pumpkins. It's actually kind of hard. You have to make very slight movements. Alright. Storm Cloud, let's go. I think we're going to get pretty close to the final boss fight, but I'm pretty sure we're not going to get quite there. We'll see. Like I said, if it feels like there's only maybe 30 minutes or so left, I might go over a little bit just to finish the game, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. I think we're going to hit 6 o'clock and still have quite a bit of stuff left to do. I have the problem everybody has where like when you remember a game, you remember a lot of the highlights and you don't remember a lot of like the fetch questing bullshit in between. Oh, this part's pretty cool. It's a boss fight coming up. Kind of reminds me of like a Shadow of the Colossus kind of thing. Oh man, I ain't even trying to hear that. Thanks a lot, Link's Loftwing, doesn't even have a name. The red one. The closest thing to a name for it. Alright. Island with the rainbow, got it. Am I gonna kill those things now that I can spin? I feel like they also just chase you. Blue worms. Ready for it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Player scrapper. His design is a very Shadow of the Colossus look to him too. I'm glad they included a Loftwing boss fight. It would have been a missed opportunity otherwise. Levias! Oh shit! Yeah, we just feed that thing soup, no big deal. Way to go. It's on you, Mario. That one was on me. Not on Mario. Balls. Yeah, parasites. Okay, we got the eyeballs. Come on, the red one, or whatever your name is. Hey, Rainbow. How's it going? Would make sense, Gum. Rainbow, what's your favorite Zelda? Tells a lot about a person. Last one's always the hardest. You can like aim for one of the other ones and miss. Next one, you hit the first one. There we go. Look at that. Alright, let's go. Thing reminds me of the thing that Ursula turns Triton into in The Little Mermaid. Good choices. I'm excited to play Twilight Princess again when we get to it in this full series playthrough. I played it the day it came out and haven't played it since, so I don't remember very much from it. Virus. Skyward Sword has a lot of charm, I agree. Yeah, I feel like you can do that in a way that's smart. A lot of the games that do the play as the villain thing do it in a way that's kind of silly, like Overlord. Or where you're ultimately the hero. I like to see when it does it convincingly, like the villain has a good reason to be a villain. Most people that do it in this kind of self-aware, like, parody style. Or like it's too super grimdark is the other problem. Now he's dodging down, look at that. Got him. Nice. Yeah. And they're fun. They have to kind of go with the silly tone, right? Yeah, sure will. Alright. Link, jump off. What we're doing here with him falling in the clouds so that we can change his model behind a curtain and have him come out looking different, right? Silly games are fine. It would be cool if they ever played that trope straight, though, where you play as the villain. Hey, how you doing? No problem, dude. Thank you for having a flat head that I can use as a combat zone. Oh no, I've never had a kidney stone. I've had family members have it. It sounds pretty bad. It's me. Yes. Of all things, you hid the driver somewhere within the rock you called Skyloft. So I'm the hero. Alright, so we've already been back to the main areas twice. Now they're going to send us back a third time to put the Song of the Hero together. Yeah, I've heard it's one of the most painful things you can experience. It sucks. I know where the dragons are. Thanks, dude. Catch you later. Way to go, Link. Ah, cool, yeah. So this is the part where there's a potentially game-breaking glitch if you do it in a goofy order, like if you go one place and then leave in the middle of it and go somewhere else where your save file would be stuck, you wouldn't be able to progress the story. I think they did an online patch for it, and it's not a problem anymore, but Nintendo had to send out like a PSA to everybody and like give them a way to avoid making it happen. Yeah. It sounds really shitty, man. Hopefully that's not it. They give you some pain meds or something to deal with it? Alright, let's just do them in order to avoid the problem of the aforementioned glitch. If I have any money, Daenerys recommended picking up an underwater breathing potion for this level, which I hadn't considered before. We'll see how much it costs. Doesn't seem like a bad idea. Maybe I can upgrade it. It's not too bad to have to surface for air, but if it makes it a little bit more tolerable. Wow, that's pretty bad. Alright, let's see. Let's drink all these fairies.
Oh!
Cool. 20 rupees, that's a steal. Usually a blue potion heals both your magic and your health, but there is no magic in this game. Stamina meter kinda sorta replaces it. Oh yeah, potion medal. Good looking out, Aster. I think I have it on there. Skyloft Mantis. I need 2. I do have the potion medal. Let me see if I can catch a Skyloft Mantis. I think I know where at least one of them is. I won't do a double upgrade, I'll just get the one. Yeah. Thoughts are with you, Mega Man. Let's grab the bug net. Ha! Ah! Got it. Yes, Scallop Mantis. Right on, right on. Hey, bro squad. Yeah, Stuart, have you, so you've already done the water part, have you done the next 2 parts in your playthrough? This is my second playthrough, although I watched my wife play through it as well, so a little more fresh in my memory. He kind of looks like a Muppet too. Nowhere near as much as Beetle. Beetle is totally a Muppet. Ah, very good. We'll see what the next thing is. Oh, okay, that's it. So that's like 6 minutes without needing air? It's pretty good. Alright, hope you like water levels. About to go do what's essentially an arbitrary water level. I guess they play around with it a little bit. I think of these 3 little missions you have to do, my favorite one's probably the Elden Volcano one. You'll see why here soon. We'll do the water one first, then we'll do Elden Volcano, then we'll do Lanayru Desert. Lanayru Desert has a cool mechanic though, what you have to do to get the Song of the Hero is pretty clever. It's interesting how they mess around with the elements in this one, where like Furor is water. Yeah. Usual phenomenon, I would say. Do phenomenon. Phenomenon. Do. Phenomenon. Do. Phenomenon. Do. Alright. Let's go talk to Granny, see if she has any ideas. Old Impa. Girl, hey, what's with the weird phenomenon? Do I need to, like, go to a different entrance or something? Maybe Granny would have some tips for me. Hey, you know anything what's going on? Yeah, alright. Yeah. Don't die. Thanks, thanks Impa. Appreciate that. Slightly better? Alright, look at that. 2 red rupees. Much better than my last attempt. If you try to do it with too fine a precision, you end up drawing a circle and it just gives you bombs, so... God, Master Chris. Uh-oh. Oh man, we just fought this guy. Alright, here we go. This is one of the really hard ones, round 3. Last one was pretty bad, I mean we failed. Like, yeah. Got it, buddy. Don't think so. Depends how close we get. We're definitely going to beat it on Monday, if not today, but I have a feeling that there's enough fetch questy bullshit between here and the end of the game that we won't quite make it. We'll come a little short. We still have another dungeon to do. I would guess no. I'm going to guess we're going to get really close to the end. I'll go ahead and push over time by like 30 minutes if it feels like we're 30 minutes away, but if we're, you know, significantly more than that, just do it on Monday. We can have the joy of switching right into Minish Cap. Yeah. I gotta go back to all the original areas one more time for some fetch questing. Take advantage of the bomb being in midair. I usually have to wait on a cutscene. Because I was getting hit, I was able to start attacking immediately. Maybe I should let him hit me again like that. I guess rolling doesn't actually avoid the damage at all. It feels like it should. You just have to not be next to it when he does that. You might be able to backflip or something. He's got a tail now. Great. Yeah. Let's hold on to it for a second there, Bruce, buddy. There is a timer here, it's hidden, but if you don't get to him in time, he just gets back up and you don't get to hit the seal, the nail on his head. Is this a Japanese trope? This is in Mother 3 as well. I've seen it in a couple other games where like you seal something magically with like a needle that's driven into the ground. Whoa! Raise a good question. We don't want that thing flying. Thanks, Cruz. It's all on you. I think you're ahead of us, Cappy. We can't fly yet. If you want to get ahead of us, though, if you can try to make it to the 8-man dungeon, because we're probably just going to be doing the 4-man with me, Flarewing, Hapax, and Matt tomorrow morning. We haven't gotten to that one yet. We're very close to it, though. But then if you're around when we get to the 8-man, you're certainly welcome to join us for that one. Shit, I gotta get up there and help them. We just got the black joke. Yeah, we actually have to continue the main story quest to get the Curthus Western Highlands. I looked up the link for it. Let's do it. Alright, Groose. See, that's why I think the penultimate one is the hardest. This one has two, what's the word? It's just mechanics rather than skill. Like, you actually have to bust his toes up once, but the second time you just hit him with the bomb and then you knock his nail in. And the third time, you just have to run up to the top and shoot yourself in his head. That's a little bit easier. Alright. Let's go down. Let's seal it up. Let's continue the side quests. I think that's going to enable us to get the Hylian shield now. There might be one more we have to do. It's true. Triple seal. Huzzah. Now let's go back to the temple. Alrighty, here we go. Talk to Granny. We're gonna do the mini game it's gonna require to get the part of the Song of Hero. Save, so we don't have to do that again. Although I don't think anything else is gonna get in our way. After this point in the timeline, I'm sure we're going to deal with that in Zelda Wii U, if it's really a prequel to this game. There's a big long cutscene with Zelda where she said that Hylia was battling Demise in the past. And unless if they're adding like yet another villain between Demise and Skyward Sword, I feel like that's going to be the core mechanic. Yes. About 12 minutes here, I'm going to pause the game real quick and throw up the BRB to take the 5-minute break, feed the cats, run to the restroom. But we'll keep going until then. Other ways to use the Crucinator. Yeah, good looking out. Bruce the ideas. I want to see more games, movies, and stories that do things like the old lady is probably Impa thing, or just use visual hints to it but never reference it directly. I feel like there's a lot of movies that come really close to do that and then they have to like blow their load and be like, oh no man, it's totally Impa. You know, thanks man, I figured that out. It feels like you need to have more smart TV shows and movies and games that assume that the audience or the person playing it is also smart. Wouldn't the rhino beat him? Let's do it, Bruce. Yes. Hey, Fox. How you doing? My favorite scenes in Wind Waker is when you get launched in the barrel, and like a lot of that game uses Toon Link's facial expressions really well. Some really great cinematography in Wind Waker. I'm excited to play that one on stream soon. I believe Skyward Sword is the longest Zelda. A lot of that is like the cutscenes and the amount of like running around they have you do. Someone can correct me on that if you know one that's probably longer. So it's not totally reusing the map. I mean, they've got the basic assets have been reused, but the level's very different now that it's covered in water. You having a good Friday, Foxless? Base of the tree. Great. We're gonna save the water potion we picked up for a little bit later. I will say, as much as I give lots of credit to this game for having very strong, like, predictable controls with the Wii Motion Plus, not a big fan of the swimming controls. They're a little hit or miss. In general, Link does what you tell him to do, but it can be tricky. Come on. There you go, buddy. Hey, it's my old friend. Hey, what's up? Wood's been flooded. Thank you. Wow, you've been taking lessons from Fee there on being helpful. Yeah, the sonic air bubbles, but without any of the freaky music either. The like PTSD triggering music. For when you're running out of air. Oh man. That would be me. Correct. I love the visual style of this game. It's such a nice compromise between Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, I think. I think Wind Waker is still my favorite looking game in the 3D series. Zelda Wii U looks really good. It's very bright colored. I'm glad we got past, like, I feel like the last generation of games was really focused on let's do everything hyper-realistic, which means everything needs to be brown. Make everything really, really brown and desaturated, make everything have a lot of bloom. I'm glad to see bright colors again. Oh, good to hear it, Fox. Twilight Princess is a really good game. Yeah. I think we're in agreement in general. A lot of people that tune in to the kind of games we play on this channel prefer the stylized look to the hyper-realistic look. Hyper-realistic can be fun, but you know, you run into the uncanny valley pretty quickly. Which I should link. Not everyone knows what that is. interesting Wikipedia article. The TLDR though is that the more realistic something gets, like if something is not a realistic depiction of a human being, then we're fine with it. It looks cute, we can roll with it. If it's like cartoony, that's great. If it's a perfect representation of a human being, then we're also fine with it. But if it's almost human, but not quite, like Polar Express, where like the graphics are really, really good, but all the characters have these like dead-looking eyes, then it freaks people out. It turns on their repulsive disgust meters. Yeah, that's probably a big part of it, Foxlisk. I agree. It's a race you're never gonna win, you know. But if you go with stylized, like a stylized game for the GameCube, like Wind Waker looks good today. It looks just as good. All right, let me go ahead and use this water potion as well. Picked it up. I like this one. We're doing it as a chronological playthrough of all of them, Foxlisk, but I agree, like, I could have done without the filler. There's a lot of filler in this game, a lot of like little goofy fetch quests, side quests you have to do. Like this whole segment here, yeah, it's kind of cute, but is it really necessary? No. It feels like they added it because they needed to add more time and they didn't want to add more dungeons. I would have preferred some more areas with more dungeons if they were going to increase the length of the game instead of these little like mini games that you have to do. That's my thought, though. Infinite water. Yeah, it's certainly nice to have it. Wind Waker, it kind of had a similar problem. That's one of my favorite Zelda games, but it has the pretty serious problem of instead of having additional dungeons, you have the little fetch quests for Triforce pieces. In that case, I would have rather had a dungeon. You have to pick up all of them or you lose them. You can't get partial grabs, which is kind of a good thing. Otherwise, you would get like 3 of those notes and then not be able to find them again. What we're doing here is we're swimming around looking for music notes to pick up. Like there's 4 above us. I just saw their shadows. We're going to spin through them to pick them up, trying to complete part of the song. A cute minigame. Yeah, no, I agree. At least a lot of the revisiting makes sense. Like, or at least you're going, I mean, yeah, you're going back to the desert, but like the area with the pirate ship is very different from the main desert area. It just happens to be in the same zone. This one, though, they're just trying to get as much use out of this map as they possibly can. And, like, it's one of those things where can you blame them? Like, a lot of work goes into an environment design, and if you can get a lot of hours of playtime out of it, then more power to you. Just try to do it in a way that doesn't feel insulting to the player. This one doesn't. I think that this level is different enough from the rest of the game. I feel like it's slightly more justified than some of the other ones. The one that we're going to do for Elden Volcano, though, like where we had to go back there to go get to deliver the bucket of water, felt pretty forced. And they didn't really change the zone at all. They just added the rule of, don't let the scrapper robot get hit. Yeah, I agree. 100%. Could have been better managed. Where's the other one? Oh, I see it. There we go. Man, I always called these like pompadour fish. It's not too bad. There's blue bubbles all over the place. In fact, I never thought to bring the air potion here. I'm only doing that because Daenerys mentioned it in chat. I was like, yeah, the air potion's pretty useless. And she's like, yeah, it's not too useless for this part. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess you raise a good point, don't you? You can can see it being useful. But there's quite a few of those air bubbles all around the place. Help you out. Excuse you, Ben. Yeah, the gameplay's engaging. I like the boss fights. I like how they were able to finally do Wiimote controls in a way that felt predictable. My problem with video games is, like, if I fail at a video game, I have to know that the reason I failed was because I made a mistake. I can't be able to blame it on the controls, you know? And a problem with a lot of early Wii games and almost every Kinect game is that 90% of the time when you make a mistake, you don't know if it's because you're the one that was at fault and there's something you can learn from it, or if the controls just didn't register what you wanted to do. And to me, as a hardcore gamer, that's the worst feeling in the world, not knowing whether a failure was my own or a fault of the controls. But because they went with the Wii Motion Plus for this game, and it doesn't use the sensor bar at all, the controls do feel very tight. You know, with a couple exceptions, maybe swimming is one of them, I feel like what you tell the game to do, the game does. For the most part. There's totally a thing. See him floating around. Is Singleton? It is. If Kinect could get to the point where it is 100% one-to-one, and you never have a problem of, you know, second guessing whether the mistake was on your part or the controls part, it would be great. But, like, you know, we have people who even don't like using wireless controllers because you can have input lag issues. Sure. I won't spend too much time talking though, because this potion doesn't last forever. Where is the giant testicle man? May as well spam it since I have infinite air. What's up, buddy? Technique you use. Oh, right, no one's going to douse. This is in case you get stuck. I think it's around the time you find 50% of them. Thank you. Torsten. Still got time on the potion, so we should be good. There's some in there. Cool. Must be the ones I was just detecting. So I have this problem with rhythm games too. I'm pretty good. I play rock band games on expert on all the different instruments. But like, if you play an instrument that isn't particularly well calibrated, the drums are really easy to fall victim to this. It can be really frustrating if the reason you're failing isn't because you're, you know, not keeping the beat, but because your drums aren't registering your hits or are registering double hits. Alright. Yeah, we're starting with this Zelda today. We've been playing it for the last few weeks. We're going to come really close to beating it today, but I don't think we're going to quite beat it on time. Try to wrap up stream by 6 o'clock Pacific. That means, though, we're certainly going to beat it on Monday when we continue the Zelda series. As soon as we beat it, we'll be subbing in Minish Cap, which is the next game in the timeline published by Nintendo. Minish Cap still takes place in the timeline before Ocarina of Time, so there's a lot of interesting things there, like Ganon's not in it. It's about the sorcerer Vati. Minish Cap is sort of the why does Link have a green hat, and like what's the deal with the Force Sword. Oh yeah, Foxlisk? If you play on expert and you have, so like I have one of those drum kits, like just a MIDI drum kit that converts the MIDI signal to the in-game signal. If you play on expert, it's 1-to-1. Like you're usually exactly playing the song if you've got the cymbals and everything. I guess the only thing they don't really have at the moment is a hi-hat trigger. So I've had some luck with it, but yeah, if you're just playing, you know, medium or something, you're gonna hate your life because you're gonna want to just play the game. You're just gonna want to like play the song that you're hearing, whatever's coming to you. Yeah, body's interesting. Very different from Ganondorf. And they're all in that general direction? Apparently. Right. I'm also a drummer in real life. Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh man, I just want to play this song. I just want to groove out to it. I don't want to do what you tell me. Rage Against the Machine. Oh no, my potion's about to run out. Oh well, I got a lot of value out of it, so not all for naught. It's never good when a game punishes you for having fun, is it, Foxlisk? Feels like what's happening. Nothing here. If there were any here, I think we already got all of them. So if that's one, or is that that might be an amber relic? Let me use my dousing again. I believe that's something Harmonix has been working on. I'm really excited to see what they do with Rock Band 4. They have all of this data now from all these people playing Rock Band 1, 2, and 3 when it was still in vogue, before Activision put out too many rhythm games back to back and kind of ruined the market for everybody. It's like right there. All right. Oh, that one I think I have to get. I have to like climb up the tree to get it. Easy way to get up there. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like there's a place I can use the shot. Excuse me, buddy. There we go. Yeah, I agree. I specifically like it in the Harmonix games. I feel like Harmonix tries to have you press buttons and play it similar to the guitar. I mean, granted, you know, pressing colored buttons on a guitar isn't really playing guitar, but they try to like simulate the actual hand motions you would use if you were playing it on a guitar. Whereas like Guitar Hero, after Activision took over, they would artificially increase the difficulty by just adding more buttons and frets for you to press. Kind of silly. I like that they have the option for DLC, because if they keep it, you know, they need to find some way to keep it separate, or find games that have tons and tons of DLC available to them, and find a way to separate them. There we go. Secret Tetone. Somewhat secret. This is a level where I will not complain about the addition of dowsing. We need like one more singleton, maybe? Yeah, that's frustrating, Kami. There's some shit you can do to try to tweak that. I did all kinds of stuff with my older, before I just got a, you know, a real MIDI drum kit. Using tape, putting socks on it, all kinds of things to try to reduce or increase the sensitivities to avoid double hits or missed hits. there's one in there. I'm gonna hit this guy into it. Oh, we screwed it up. No respawn now. Yeah, in the case of rhythm games, it certainly makes sense to sell them song by song. There's in a way that they separate them, I think, is what matters from the rest of the DLC for other games. Hey, we got it. Alright. Now, we're supposed to be learning the Song of the Hero, which is the Zelda theme, right? The overworld theme? Does this sound like that? No. It's not Koji Kondo. Oh god, Kami, yeah. No, I know the feel. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's the worst. Because it's like, you're just so frustrated, because it's like, it's just work. I could play this. The ghost hits. The kit I have has, like, you can adjust the sensitivity on every individual pad. So if I run into that problem, I just turn down the sensitivity on one. I'd love to stream. We'll do some Rock Band drum streaming on Twitch at some point. It'll have to be once we move out of this apartment, because like we have really thin floors and our neighbors are really unhappy when I play drums. So I've had to put them in a box for now. Yeah, right, back to the water dragon. Okay. Is there a convenient thingy nearby? Kind of, sort of. Do your, can you play Painkiller? Judas Priest and Rock Band 2. They made that the final boss song for drums, rightly so. We can take this to get back inside, I think. Oh. Hey, Water Dragon, help me out here. Like, where is she? Oh, she's right there. I have a habit of missing gigantic dragons. I know, right, Foxlisk? I play it all the time, like on my knees and stuff when I'm waiting to do stuff. The Iwata dragon. Yeah, that's pretty great. She claims that she saw it. I don't think she did. I have that as a highlight on the stream if you want to check it out. We like walked into this area in Dragon Age Inquisition. I was playing with my wife, and like there's this gigantic dragon, and she's just like doo 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 gathering some elf fruit. I'm like, Andrea, dragon, dragon, dragon. It's like, what? Oh. I'm excited to play some more of that tomorrow with her. Alright. Yeah, Alright, yep, nope, thanks Fee. Another complaint. Well, criticism. Fee pops up to tell you obvious things way too friggin' often. Like, I don't take that complaint so harshly that I think this is a bad game. This is still a great game, but like, I agree with the argument that You know, just tell me that there are 3 dragons in the world. You don't need to say, hey, you should go talk to those 3 dragons. Like, I'm stoked that there are 3 dragons. That's all that's all the motivation I need. In the long run, though, it's not it's not a major flaw. It's something that I'm interested to see how they handle it. What's the Navi fee equivalent, Midna equivalent going to be in Zelda Wii U? How do they handle that? I'm holding out hope it's going to be like a little scrapper robot thing. It's a prequel to this game, and it's going to have like Magitech technology similar to what's in the Wanu Desert when you use a time shift stone. I mean, say what you want about Navi, but she doesn't like pop up constantly telling you what to do next. She's a button you can choose to press. Exactly, Foxlifts, you understand me. That's exactly my point. Like, know your gamers. Like, if you show a gamer, show don't tell is the rule, right? This is a rule in movies and TV show as well. If you show a gamer a sweet sword, you don't need to also have a sign up that says, or like have a character pop up that says, Mega Man, you should go get that sword. Like, no, you show me the sweet sword, I'll go get the sword. We're good. We're on the same wavelength. Yeah, Midna was pretty good about it. I like Midna a lot as well. So this level could seem hammy, but I like it. What they're doing is they took away all my items, right? So now I have to play through a level without all my items and slowly get them in order to progress through the level. I think that's cool. Yeah, it's annoying when it's on the same map we've been to 20 times before, but it's a clever twist, I think. Yeah, Fraff. Eruption time. Searching. Pretty sure those choices are just there to like break up the long dialogue. Would have liked to have been in the board meeting where they decided to add those. Thanks, Molder. Good looking out. So it doesn't bother all y'all that I'm like messing around in here. Alright, let me go. I really should go feed the cats. They're freaking out and Ben is on the cusp of like knocking my webcam down. So let me throw up the BRB. I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. Imagine that I'm partnered and I'm playing a commercial right now and you're like getting really hungry for Domino's Pizza or Taco Bell or something. See you in 3 minutes. All right, we're back. Man, those grilled stuffed nachos were fucking bitchin', weren't they? That's the shit. With chicken or beef. All right, let's go. Thanks for your patience. Cats are fed. They should be chilling out now. Ooh, is this a stool? It is. Look at that. I played through this whole game not knowing that stools healed you to full health. Andrea just did it. She's like, oh, I don't have any health. I'm going to sit down. Yeah, I'm probably not going to 100% it. I'm not going to go get all the optional stuff. Like all the pieces of heart. I would do that if I were playing it myself, but on stream, a lot of that's not particularly interesting to watch. I already kind of tortured people with about 30 minutes of the Wheel of Fortune or Wheel of Fun game. Hey, welcome back, Xenopixel. Alright, let's all go to the lobby. Let's get going. Pretty sweet looking. Save real quick, although I think we'll be okay without it. Now give me a hit stone. I guess they need to put it here in case I get stuck. What's up, buddy? Thanks. So it's this kind of cool like stealth mission where you progressively get more and more of your items back, and you get better and better at dealing with them. Sitting and healing was a good idea. You gotta have a solution to be able to quickly fill your health up. Metroid Prime does it in a way that I think is pretty clever. Well, occasionally you'll be walking through what's called a loading hallway. God of War did this a lot as well. It's pretty common now, where you'll be walking through a pretty much no-featured hallway. Really what's going on as you moving through it is a loading screen without a loading screen. Like, secretly, the area that you're moving towards is loading behind you. And often on those little pathways, you'll find a bunch of little enemies that will charge at you. They're not a threat, but they all have a chance of dropping health power-ups or missiles. So it's a little way to make sure that you're topped off in health and missiles whenever you're transitioning between areas. Zelda wrestling. Way to get back from somewhere else, yeah, so we need to go this way. Yeah, Frappuccino. I like this a lot better than the Forsaken Fortress. Remember, the Forsaken Fortress was a cool idea, but it stressed me out when I played it. Because it was one of those, like, man, I just want to play Zelda, you know? I'm just starting the game, let me get to the Zelda. But having this be so close to the end of the game where, you know, you're already used to having all your items, and, you know, I feel like this is a much better version of the Forsaken Fortress game. Kaboom! Kaboom! Spleesh. Jigglypuff's already available. Nothing in there, which is good. Need the Gust Bellows if you want any help getting past that. Okay, cool. I feel like I've asked that question before and gotten the same answer. Hey Kamikaze, how you doing? Crap. it. Not gonna make it. Oh, well. Is Ganondorf already out? I might want a Ganondorf amiibo. I've always liked Ganondorf as a character. I have all the other Zelda ones right now. Because I don't have Sheik. It's in the box! Alright. I feel like they give you the items back in a reasonable order. Like, what's the most useless item? It's the Gaspellas. It's not gonna do you any good other than to pass through these things. Ah, I see. Sorry, dung beetles. I ain't got a net to pick you up. Chaos Factor. How goes it? Whew. Close call. I got a rupee. I got a rupee. I like that you're able to move in first-person view. Thanks for the follow, Chaos Factor. You may have seen me jump there when you followed me because I got caught. If you're on YouTube, you can DVR that and roll back and see me jump at the follow alert. Thanks, Chaos. Good to have you. Kaz, I've been asking all the new folks, do you have a favorite Zelda? Yeah, go to YouTube. I'm also streaming live on YouTube at the same time. There's a live DVR feature where you can rewind the live video by up to 4 hours, I think, so you can see it. Cool, man. Yeah, we're doing all the series. So we're starting with Skyward Sword. That's the first one in Nintendo's published timeline. And then we're doing Minish Cap next. We might skip the Four Swords games, because when I do play them, I'd like to play it with multiple people. And it's going to be kind of hard for me to hook that up. But I've got a 3DS capture card, so we're going to be able to do, you know, Phantom Hourglass, Link Between Worlds, Dirt Tracks. Wind Waker, good choice, Xtall. Wind Waker's a really good game. Super pretty, too. I think I got a bigger jump out of that follow notification than we've gotten in Silent Hill 2 so far. Silent Hill, I've been like super cautious and like expecting things around every turn. Can I hit this guy? Nice. Not in a way that alerts him to my presence. That's good. Link Between Worlds is a really good game. I know people have beef with it, like they do with Skyward Sword, but I really enjoyed it. Link to the Past is my favorite. That seems fair. No, I mean, there's a reason why a lot of people think that way. I don't think it's right to, like, disagree with thinking that Ocarina of Time is your favorite just because everybody else says it's their favorite. Sometimes the masses are right. They're also really good games. I don't know if there's actually anything over here. In fact, there's not. Okay, see you, Kami. Wand of Gamelon. You're one of those people, Xenopixel. We'll do the CDI games, not as part of this full series playthrough, but at some point I'd like to do, like, Wednesdays are usually a free play day, and maybe when we get a little bit more established, I'd like to do a bad games Wednesday where we just play a bunch of really shitty games, especially like the CDI Zeldas would be a great example. Don't think that's going to work the way I expect it to. I think I'm being a little too optimistic about the success of that. I might be able to jump from up here. Alright, D-Rock, congrats. Awesome, man. I've beaten all of them except for, I haven't beaten Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks. Oh, this is for much later. We don't have to be here yet. This is after we get all our stuff back, I think. I'll start today's show that we not play CDI. It would be a part of a bad games day, so we'd hit up a bunch of bad games. Yeah, I'll do Hyrule Warriors for the 3DS. I've got the capture card, I may as well show it off. I enjoyed Hyrule Warriors. I probably won't beat it. Like, I don't know, I get burnt out on Dynasty Warriors games really fast, because you're kind of doing a lot of the same thing. Like, the first 5 hours or so is pretty fun, but it gets really grindy after that. Four Swords is a delight. Unfortunately, it's a gigantic pain in the ass to be able to play it. Like, we're talking the GameCube version, where you need to have a GameCube, you need to have 4 Game Boy Advances, you need to have 4 link cables, you need to have 4 people that are all willing to sit through that, and check this out. If somebody's Game Boy Advance dies during a level, and mind you, some of these levels are really long. Like, there's one puzzle level in Four Swords that's easily an hour and a half. If anyone's Game Boy Advance dies, like their battery dies, then it kicks you to the main menu and you lose all your progress. So I'm going to see if I can find a way to emulate that, maybe. Just to remove the issue of someone's Game Boy Advance batteries dying. Or maybe just have everyone charged or something. Turn around. There you go. Nice. Yeah. See if that works the way I expect it to. May have overrolled it. That one's pretty good. Alright. Woo! Eat it, Moblin. The Link Between Worlds is really good, as is Minish Cap. We'll be doing that one next if you want to check it out. You never heard of Link Between Worlds? Holy shit! It's the 3DS title. It's basically it's a love letter to Link to the Past. It's a direct sequel to Link to the Past, and it's set in the exact same world, but they play around with the game map in a lot of really cool ways. We'll be doing it on stream. It'll be a while, but we're gonna get to it for sure. Here the whip is kind of just acting as a key, but that's okay. It can all be perfect. But it's cool. We all have our sins. The aim on this channel, since we've got some new people, is to play through every awesome game that's ever been made at least once. I believe that there are so many of them now that you can't possibly get to everything in your backlog. Anyone with a Steam account knows this too well. But we're going to try to do it anyway. Live and on stream. So everyone has their sins, their games that they need to play and haven't gotten around to. I'm going to try to get to as many of those as we can. I feel like it's a lot easier to watch some of them than it is to play them, too. I think, so the 3DS when it first launched, and this has been true for Nintendo systems since, like, the GBA, Never buy a Nintendo system on launch day. They don't have strong launch titles, but give them a few months to decide, you know, what they want their games to look like. Let them develop a few really good first-party titles that teach the third-party developers how to make games for the system. I think the 3DS is past that point where there's enough good games that it's certainly worth picking up. Is there something else we'll be able to do with this? Right. I'm not supposed to be able to come this way yet. Suspicious. Maybe it's just meant to block you. Actual favorite is Majora's Mask. That's a strong choice. Knowing that someone's favorite Zelda is Majora's Mask tells me a lot about them. Really good game. I'm really excited to play that again for the new 3DS because they made a lot of improvements, just quality of life improvements to the game, in addition to it being much prettier. I don't know if a bomb's gonna make it down to that. I can try. Not beating Majora's Mask is definitely an unacceptable thing. It's a pretty tough game. Problem. No problem. Are you super stoked for Zelda Wii U then, Chaos, the prequel? Supposed to be a fully open world Zelda, bringing it back to the Zelda 1 roots. I'm really excited for that. I was actually kind of, morbidly happy that they delayed it. You hear this quote a lot from me on stream. Shigeru Miyamoto, the creator of Mario and Zelda, has said before that a delayed game is good eventually. Bad game is bad forever. So if delaying it means they're going to put out a more quality title, then I'm happy to hear that. Yeah. So I'm in the camp. I've got all kinds of people in chat being like, "Man, you're crazy. Stop being so crazy." But I'm pretty sure that you're going to play as Hylia, or just I think Hylia is supposed to be the first incarnation of Zelda. You're not going to play as Link in the game. The character looks kind of androgynous, more so than Link usually does, and when asked about it, the folks at Nintendo were like, no one said that was Link. If it's supposed to be a prequel to Skyward Sword, it would certainly make sense. It's a strong list, Extol. I'm really excited to do Spirit Tracks for the first time. I know a lot of people say they didn't really like it, but I'm sure, like I've said before, that the worst, Nintendo Zelda game is probably still a really, really good game. We're talking like, a difference between an 8.0 and a 10.0 here. You're never going to see a really, really just objectively bad Zelda game, I don't think. Yeah, me too. Happily wait. Eat it, bats. I like when people try new things. Oh, that sucks, D-Rock. Why are they canceling it? Did they give a reason for it, at least? So those hookshot things aren't actually there to get you down here, they're to get you back up. Four Swords games are really good. I don't have the timeline in front of me. I think it's the Four Swords games, actually. So if we're not doing those... Here, I'll Google it. Boo. Zelda timeline. We know where Link Between Worlds is now. It's going to be later after the split. Okay, it looks like it would be Minish Cap and then Four Swords, which we're probably going to skip. So we'll go Minish Cap, Ocarina of Time, then it splits in 3. And I think we're going to do Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess first, and then we're going to do Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, and then we're going to do Link to the Past, Oracle of Ages, Link's Awakening, Legend of Zelda, and Link's Adventure. Ah! The bomb at least gonna go off in time? No, it didn't. Hey, Vile Snap, thanks for the follow. Good to have you. Vile Snake, excuse me. Let's try it again. Bomb at least go off? I guess I could, like, use the... Oh, we're good this time. Cool. Worth it. Yeah, there's a weird stigma about Nintendo. I don't know, they make quality games and have always made quality games, and they have a lot of capital that they can burn to delay games as long as they need to make sure their games are good. Which isn't true for a lot of Western developers, so. Yeah, not the biggest fan of FPS games. I'll play them. I really enjoyed Bioshock Infinite. But, I mean, describing that as an FPS is doing it a disservice, I think. It's just because a game is first person and you shoot things doesn't necessarily make it bad, but there is kind of that, you know, Call of Duty problem. Which really, it's less of a Call of Duty problem, it's more of an Activision problem. Like, Activision and Ubisoft have this habit of, like, let's round out our budget by releasing another game in this series. And let's do it once a year. Every year we gotta have a new one. I enjoyed Call of Duty 4, actually. The single-player campaign, I thought it was quite good. I feel like all of their games after that have been like trying to chase the dragon and recreate the single-player campaign. I might do that at some point on stream. Play it on easy or something. Yeah, I agree, Foxlisk. It works in something like in Bioshock where the story is the focus. Or something like Mass Effect, which is a third-person shooter, but still kind of the same thing. Even like Halo's campaign is quite good. Gears of War, I hear, is pretty strongly story-focused. Yeah. And Modern Warfare 2 is really... basically everything after Call of Duty 4, the series kind of tanked. It became a lowest common denominator sort of thing. I guess Modern Warfare 2, you're playing for the playing for the multiplayer, you're not playing for the single player. But then again, I've never really cared too much for competitive games. I'll do co-op, but it's interesting because there's a lot of people that have the opposite opinion. They're like, man, you know, you get infinite replayability when you're playing against other people. AI can only challenge you so much. Yeah, it's a good way to think of it, T-Rock. Roster update 2004 or whatever. And what can I do now that I have the slingshot? I can get the bomb back before I can progress through there. Yeah, if anyone in chat wants to exchange Smash friend codes, go for it. Feel free to use this chat room as a base for playing Smash. Probably need to get more people like sticking around after Smash the next stall for that to happen. Alright, D-Rock, good looking out, man. I already went that way, that's how we got the slingshot. Let's start working our way back. I like stylized sports games. So like I like Punch Out is cool because it's stylized. It's not just trying to simulate. I like NBA Jam is an arcade game. Above all, it's not really a basketball game. Oh god, that's not actually a thing. That's also not actually a thing. Shit. Which one of them, if any of them, is a thing? Maybe it's the one that's right next to it. Yes, okay. Sphere points, if you check them, I got a little description of them below the channel. It's kind of a little fun thing that I can do. You get them, I have this bot set up that tracks how much time you spend in the channel while I'm live, and you earn 1 every 5 minutes, so you get like 12 an hour. And then you can spend them on stuff like when we play Mass Effect, for example, and we get to a decision in the game, you can spend your sphere points to try to influence what choice we make. You know, so that stream gets to participate in some of the games that have more choices. We'll try to do that for any games that give you decisions like that. On games where we do free play, you can use them to vote for a game that you want to see. In the distant future, if we get big enough, I'd like to be able to do giveaways and have people, you know, use sphere points for a like a raffle or an auction kind of a deal. Yeah, all the ranks are the bosses in Chrono Trigger, and I think the final rank is the secret boss from Chrono Trigger. I went with Chrono Trigger specifically. It's a good game, but also because there happen to be just as many bosses as there are ranks. Yeah. Yeah, so those are all just boss names from Chrono Trigger. It's pretty neat. It lets me keep track of stuff too, which is cool. It helps people who've been in chat for a long time get some influence in a way that doesn't like alienate people though, because once you spend your sphere points on influencing something, they're gone and everybody else is on the same level. I did the original. It's Specchio's final form. I'm not even there yet. Like, I think my rank is, I don't know, I can check. I don't gain SP. Azala, there you go. So I still have 23 more to go. I should have the highest rating. I'm always in chat when I'm streaming, or I'd hope it would be. I don't know if it's actually killable. The bomb is like the first item we've gotten that's actually lethal. Alright. It's probably overkill, but... Alright, look at that. Save real quick. Oh, Chrono Trigger's a delight. We already played it on stream. I'm going to try to do it again for the 25th anniversary in the United States. We played it around the time of the 25th anniversary in Japan. I'm going to play the DS version, which is a little bit different. It has some secret bosses and has like the anime cutscenes from the PlayStation 1 port. Everyone in chat, you really should. If you like RPGs, Xtol, pick it up, you can get it for DS. Vote Chrono for inclusion in Smash. Get another anime swordsman. I take Frog, maybe. That might solve the anime swordsman problem a little bit. Now that we have bombs, that lets us do a lot of stuff we couldn't do before. We just gotta find the right way out of here. This way, here we go. Really feeling it. Oh yeah, Ayla would be really nice. A brawler character? I'd take it. I can envision her moveset. Yeah, I really like the inclusion of Robin. Was really good for Smash, I think. Rather than going with Chrom. I know they started by doing Chrom, and then they're like, yeah, we've got too many anime swordsmen. Hooray! Oh, right, I gotta turn upside down. Nice. True Master Sword back. Alright. Don't have to run around anymore. Hey Wilson, good to see you again. Wilson's our friend from Spain, who speaks remarkable English. Yeah, I hope they're treating Smash as a platform. They just do that forever. Just keep making DLC characters for it. Don't stop. Never stop. Charges a lot faster now. Alright. Yeah, I'm sure it's just a question of when rather than if, you know? Bienvenido says welcome. No, I need the beetle back. I see. They're gating me. They're making sure that I don't come here until I have the beetle. I think it's bienvenidos, right? Not venidios. You have an extra I in there. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. Regrow. There we go. That's what we wanted. I don't know if we're actually going to use that, but it makes sense. Look at that. Oh god, I jumped too early. Oh, okay. Oh my god! Oh, I didn't realize that. It was different spellings depending on whether it was one person or two. Interesting. I bet if Ice Climbers come back, well, I can tell you for sure, if Ice Climbers come back, there have to going to be a new 3DS exclusive. That's the whole reason they were cut, is the regular 3DS couldn't handle them. Unless if they find some tricky way to make them work. I don't know if they want to fracture the player base in that way, though. I guess they've done it. They've done it in a smart way with Mario Kart 8, right? Where you can choose to queue up with or without DLC. So maybe they just would need to add that. All right, have you played any Zeldas, Wilson? Yeah, we're probably good on Pokemon at the moment, as far as additional characters go. Yeah, Foxlisk, I almost... I feel like the concern then becomes more with patching than it is with adding new characters. Like, I feel like the tournament scene can react to new characters better than they can to constantly balance patching the game, but fortunately they haven't really been doing that. There's only been like one major Smash 4 patch. As long as they're not doing it all the time. King K. Rool would be outstanding. You'd have a cool moveset. We need more villains. We have way too few right now in Smash. Would be all on board for that. Cool. Awesome, Wilson. Yeah, this is a good game. We're pretty close to the end. We got all our stuff back now. My favorite Zelda is Link to the Past, the one for the Super Nintendo. Right. And you don't have to worry about the game changing on you. Or like a character being added that's just bonkers ridiculous. Oh, sure. You're saying if you want to stay competitive. Well, at least the way they have it set up right now, like you don't need to own a character in order to be able to play someone who owns the character. That might change if they add the ice climbers. But like for the longest time, I didn't have Ryu, right? But I was doing Smash on stream, and people would join in and play. They would have Ryu, and I wouldn't, and it would work fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's frustrating. I don't like when the tournament organizers have to make rules like banning a character, banning stages. In an elegant game, that should be part of the game. Link's Awakening is a really good choice, Wilson. I love that game. Telltale Heights. I'm really excited to get to it on stream. Let's see, when is Link's Awakening? That's after Link to the Past, right? Yeah, it's Link's to the Past. After Ocarina of Time, it splits in 3. And it's Link to the Past, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, Link's Awakening, Legend of Zelda, Adventure of Link. Link's Awakening is one of the toughest ones as far as the puzzles in it. It doesn't hold your hand at all. The Telltale Heights, my jam. Y'all might want to look into, let me give you the link for it. There might still be tickets available for it because it's starting much later this year. Scored some tickets. This is going to be everywhere, not just in the United States. It's in the EU as well. There's a Zelda Symphony that's doing a tour. It's their second tour, so it's the Master Quest tour. We saw them a couple years ago here in San Jose, and they put on an amazing show. They do music from all the different games in the series. It's a great thing to go to bring your 3DS and get a bunch of street passes with people. But click that link if you like Zelda and you like, orchestral music with a bunch of nerdy people. See if you can score tickets to it in your area. Definitely worth it. Yeah, Wilson, you should do it. There's one in Dublin. We have an Irish viewer, Broken One, who's going to make it to that one. Thanks, Fee. Appreciate that. Alright, let's go do the next one. It is 4 o'clock. We're going to be playing for another 2 hours. A good chunk of that time is probably going to be me attempting to get the Hylian shield, which requires a boss rush. So I don't think we're going to beat the game today, but it's almost certain that we're going to beat the game on Monday. We'll be resuming more Zelda. When we beat it, we're going to immediately sub in Minish Cap, and then when Minish Cap is done, it'll be Ocarina of Time, and we'll continue through the timeline. When we get to the timeline split occurs after Ocarina of Time, so I've chosen an order that I think makes sense. We'll start with the Twilight Princess timeline. So we'll do Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. Then we'll do the Wind Waker storyline. Then we'll bring it back with Link to the Past. So this is the universe in where Link failed in Ocarina of Time. And that's the one that ends with Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 as the last game, which I think is the most fitting end of the timeline if you're playing it in order. Yeah, absolutely chaos. It's so cool. They put on such a good show, and it's not even just like they're just sitting on stage playing the music. Like, they have a really cool setup on the screen that's very entertaining to watch. Very well done. Speaking of Zelda and music, I'm going to PAX Prime this year. I went last year as well. Last year there was this band called Bit Brigade that did the coolest thing ever. The front man of their band he doesn't play an instrument, or he does, but his instrument is Zelda for the NES. He's a Zelda speedrunner. So what they did is they had this big projector on the back of the screen, and this dude speed ran through Zelda in about an hour and a half, which is about perfect for a band set. And the band played the music along with all the levels he went into. Now it is Zelda 1, so there's only 4 actual songs in the game. So the way they got around that is they played songs from all the different Zelda series that fit with the area they were in. It's super cool. You can find a video of it on YouTube. You know, if you ever see them touring or if you go to PAX, you just check them out. Alright, we want to go to... Actually not sure. Don't think it's over this way. I think it's more in this direction. Binding of Isaac's on 3DS? Shit. Does it have its own entry yet in Twitch? I might need to, like, sub that in and play it on Monday or something. Or Monday or Tuesday. Alright, so we want to go... Actually, I think I went to the wrong place. That's cool, we can fix this. I think we want to go to the entrance to the desert and then take the hookshot path that takes us to where the sand sea is, and then there's a Goron we can talk to. New 3DS exclusive. Shit. Okay, yeah, I gotta get on that. If it has its own page, I should get onto it right away. That was like a surprise release, right? It's a cash cow, right? Doesn't look like it has its own entry. So I know there's a lot of people streaming Binding of Isaac. It might be kind of hard for me to stand out, but maybe I'll look into it. Maybe I'll do that on Sunday. Do a special Binding of Isaac stream. Talk to Andrea about it. Alright. I'm bad at horror games too. We'll play them on stream. If the goal is to play through every awesome game ever made, there are some awesome games that are horror games, so... let's suck it up and do it sometimes. Cool, sounds good, man. Yeah, Mega Man, for me, like, I can handle horror movies. They don't do anything for me. They don't freak me out. But I can't do horror games, and I don't know why. Actually, I can watch other people play horror games, and it's not a problem. But holding the controller for some reason... Maybe it's because, like, with a movie, I can, like, pay attention to the cinematography and anticipate stuff. But, like, if I'm the cameraman, I can't trust that. Too invested. Hey, the guy left. Alright. Bomb through there. So this is where you can screw up the game, and they may have patched it out, but it used to be here. If you came here, if you like went and started a mission in another area, and then you came here, you could break your save so that you couldn't progress anymore. I think they fixed it. Also, welcome back, Connie. Dragon loyal to the goddess. So this is actually a new zone. The other two have been like retreads of zones we've already been to. See, that's the sort of thing again where like, show, don't tell. Like, just show me the area. You don't need to like narrate the thing that I'm seeing. There's a minecart track. It's like, oh really? Didn't know that, Fee. Thanks. Is that so? Okay, let's see. Really a more efficient way to do this. It's not to do that. Yeah, let's do it the easy way this time. God damn it. Oh, I wouldn't say Adam Malkovich is better than Fee. At least Fee doesn't stop you from doing stuff arbitrarily. Yeah, right, Mega Man. I feel like they're diluting their brand. Okay. Sure. Alright, have fun, man. See ya. What would I possibly want to do with this? I have more ants than I need. Skip it. I think that's just there for funsies. Maybe there's some kind of plan with it. Oops. Yeah, same boat. Can watch other people do it. Oh my god. Alright, Link. That one's on you, Mario. Face the ledge. There you go. Good job. I haven't played it. I don't know if anyone in stream can attest to its quality. I hear it's pretty creepy. Oh man. Super cool. So the Thunder Dragon is dead. Right. Let's not get this what we need. So we need to do something with bombs. Thought I saw a time shift stone earlier. No Johns. Yeah, that's true. Now we can send the beetle scouting here in a second. What's your L5C, beetle? I feel like they showed us a time shift stone when we first got here. No, it's not. Yeah, I don't really have any. Just SP is really the only one. You can type FC if you want to see my friend code. That's about it. Well... Yeah, I really like the beetle. It's a smart new item. I love when they come up with new items in Zelda. I mean, it's good to have the classics like the hook shot and the bombs and all that, but definitely prefer new stuff when they can. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I'm done with this part of the game. Actually, this part's not a problem for me. The part that I didn't like was having to go back. Alright, so when you unlock the 6th dungeon, the second fire dungeon where Girahim's the boss, and you like, for no reason, you have to go and get this like big jug of water back from the water dragon. Fine, okay, go ahead and make me do that. But then when you get back, you tell it that you want to land right at the entrance of the temple, but for whatever reason, the robot lands at the bottom of the mountain, and you have to climb all the way up the mountain. And it's not interesting, it's just like protect the robot. I felt like that was kind of padding. But this feels like this is unique content. It happens to be in the same area, but it's different, so it doesn't bother me. Yeah, the upgrade system was cool. I hope they bring that back. I agree. Been out for ancient flowers. I need more of them. Speaking of upgrades. There's a couple other times where it like makes you go back into an old dungeon, and there's nothing really different. For the most part, though, it's good. Yeah, I know the part you mean. Yeah, I don't think you can really have a lot of major complaints about this game. It gets a lot more hate than I think is warranted. You kind of have this this pretty privileged core of gamers that have this feeling where, like, if something's not A+, 10 out of 10, then it's absolute shit. And any minor flaws that it has are extremely exaggerated and discussed on the internet. I might have just screwed myself. Oh, we're up. It's not still moving. Nice. Look at that. Strong choice for favorite series. So the 2D Zeldas are my favorite. I do like the 3D ones as well. The game heard me. Anything involving time shift stones is like my favorite mechanic. I would play a whole game where every single dungeon used time shift. Really cool. Good choice, Chaos. I was gonna say, I think I might like Final Fantasy a little bit higher, but Zelda's really great. What's your favorite Final Fantasy? Really, you picked the right channel. been working this week to get through Final Fantasy 5 and 9. We recently beat 6, 7... 6 is my personal favorite. Oh no! I don't think anyone will judge you for not having beaten 10-2. I've never beaten 13. I played it for about 13 minutes and was pretty disappointed. Did you ever play, what you call it, Bravely Default? Which is like a spiritual successor to Final Fantasy on the 3DS. Oh, okay. Okay, got you. Yeah, I 100% of that game too. 10-2 is one of those games where it's just like my only beef with it is that it's called Final Fantasy X-2 and it uses the same characters from Final Fantasy X. Just make new characters that are J-pop stars. That's fine. I love the battle system. The 7 remake looks pretty awesome. 15 is still looking pretty good. We'll see. Oh, you gotta play Bravely Default if you like, especially the older school Final Fantasy games. Very, very, very good. If you like MMOs, which understandable if you don't, you should check out Final Fantasy XIV. We've been playing that a bit on stream. It's very much made with love from a fan of the Final Fantasy series, so there's a lot of cool nostalgia and stuff. But if it's not your bag, it's not your bag. Yeah, I love that it was like change jobs in the middle of battle. I love the job system already, and being able to do it mid-battle is such a cool idea. It had really well balanced encounters too, I thought. So they prepare us for needing to use the whip. No, you're the wrong person. We're gonna die. Thanks a lot, Moblin. Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty cool. All right, I'll pick it up. Maybe I'll play it Sunday as a bonus stream. Shit, I think we're too late now. Or maybe we might be okay. We'll see. We might pass it. IKEA. Nice. Roosevelt. That's not bad. There. It's quiet now, Kami. Sometimes you just gotta show the spiky enemies that, you know, they have a chance. You don't want them to give up too early. So it's a new 3DS exclusive, right? Like, the only reason I ever pick up hearts is to make that beeping sound go away. We're almost there. bombs over there. I think they're just for picking up, though, right? Yeah, just for picking up. They're growing on the side as a conveyance measure to help you notice them, I think. Thanks. Thanks, Kami. Maybe you should just stop getting hit. Have you tried that strategy? Oh, yeah, that's a good strategy. I hadn't thought of that. My wife relentlessly gives me shit like that. Oh, you're not supposed to let them hit you. And chat is eager to ensure her omnipresence, even if she's not in chat. Kami or D-Rock or somebody be like, hey, don't let them hit you. Hey, lovely. I'm getting a beeping sound from having low hearts because I let the enemies hit me, Andrea. It's like golf. Yeah, there you go. She's like Beetlejuice, man. You say her name 3 times. I always knew you reminded me of Michael Keaton, Indra. Yeah, I'm working on it, Xtall. I don't like the beeps either. Just can't stop talking about you, Andrea. All I think about. Or like, God is real. Who knows? Hey, what's up, Thunder Dragon? Oh man. Well, that explains why you're dead in the past. I really thought this was clever, like, the time shift stone brings him back from the dead. Hope we get to learn more about these in Zelda Wii U if they're doing it as a prequel. I'll have people vote on the name when we do Minish Cap. We'll just do it with each Zelda. Planted a seedling from the Tree of Life. Cool. Right, so hopefully Fee doesn't pop up here and tell us exactly what the solution is to this little puzzle. Because the game's done a pretty good job of hinting it to you up to this point. But who knows? I don't remember. Excuse me, ant? Oh, seriously? It's on Wii U? Oh, I might just need to do that then. I have it on a GBA emulator, but it's like if I can give Nintendo money, I'd love to do it. Maybe I'll just do that. How much is it? Is it like $8? It's a good choice, Xtall. Yeah, I didn't even know it was available, so I'll pick it up there. Hey Hunter, how you doing, man? Life tree seedling. See what I got. Not really. Hey, if he didn't pop up. Good. Now let's catch these bugs. Yeah, done. That's a great price. Hey, ancient flowers. Still need 2 more of those to finish the beetle upgrades. I think we've done everything that we really need to do with the beetle. Twilight Princess Link. Twilight Princess is a really good game. Like I said, I played that game on the day it came out. I waited in line to buy a Wii and play the game on release day, so I don't... That was the only time I played it, so I remember very little from it. You'll essentially be getting a blind playthrough from me when we do Twilight Princess. This one I played significantly more recently. Let's use the beetle for this. I might. There we go. Poor dragon zooming in and out of death. Alright, let's go back and go to the sky. Schedule update. We're going to be playing Skyward Sword here for another hour and a half. Stop time is typically 6 o'clock Pacific. We will be playing more Zelda next week, Monday. All day. It's almost certain that we're going to beat Skyward Sword on Monday, in which case we'll immediately sub in Minish Cap. Yeah. Poor Thunder Dragon. Goal of this channel is to play through every awesome game ever made at least once, and get through that backlog. So if you have an awesome game that you want to see, chances are we're going to get to it eventually. Right now, what we've been playing, we've got Final Fantasy IX, Mass Effect 2, Final Fantasy V, Silent Hill 2, Earthbound Beginnings, Ogre Battle, Xenoblade Chronicles for the 3DS. Probably do a special session for Binding of Isaac for the new 3DS since it just came out today, so I might do that on Sunday or something. As usual, if you miss a game that you want to see, all the VODs from this channel are permanently stored on YouTube. Twitch's VODs expire after like 2 weeks or something, but I upload copies to YouTube every day, so you can always catch up on something that you missed. No, I didn't XL. I think I'm good on amiibos. I might get the Ganondorf one, but Ness was the only one that I really, really wanted. Pretty sure Mega Man did, though. I don't know if he's still around. Nice Chaos. I also have the gold Wiimote from the special edition. This one's more recent in my memory because it came out more recently and because I watched my wife play it. Oops. Okay. Sleep well, Extol. See you next time. Planted. I'm not even gonna say hi to you, Impa. I guess from her perspective, I just left, so. I don't know if it's like Bill and Ted time travel rules where the clock in San Dimas is always running. I bet Garus is a little freaked out. What happened from his perspective? I guess it was there when he first got here. Life tree fruit. Actually, they didn't make me like carry it there with Scrapper. The advantage of watching on YouTube, if you are having buffering issues, is that YouTube offers transcoding options automatically, regardless of your partnership status, unlike with Twitch. So there you get a little quality slider you can adjust. And that's really just because, like, Google has significantly more resources than Twitch does at the moment, despite the acquisition by Amazon. Might change when YouTube Gaming launches if it becomes a serious competitor. Thunder Dragon, probably gonna get to do the last dungeon, but then we'll be pushing it on time to beat Demise, we'll see. I should do the boss rush, shouldn't I? Don't I have to go do the next dungeon before I can get the Hylian shield, though? Oh, I want to beat it, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. So I can go get the Hylian shield immediately. I don't have to go do the next dungeon. Is that correct? Because if so, I'll just do it now. It's fine. I might have to take a couple tries at it. I guess it'll give us more to do on Monday. It's just carrying that with you, huh, Link? Can you bring potions in with it? I thought they prevented you from using them. Right, Foxlisk? Yeah, all the time, everyone, every time I hear 1995, I'm like, that's 10 years ago, right? It's like, no, dude, that's like 20 years ago. Holy shit. I just mentally delete 2000 to 2010. See you, Frappuccino. Thanks for hanging out. Damn, D-Rock. No way. Wow. There are active actors in Hollywood that are younger than Terminator 2. Yep, me too. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't actually care if you leave and come back. That's funny. Oh yeah, let's do the Silent Realm again. Said no one ever. I want to fight Imprisoned Part 2 first. Yeah, so you can't use potions. Let's do it. I'm so psyched. Here we go. So begins a great run of the boss rush. Always requires 3 regardless. Okay, Bruce. Help me out here, buddy. Probably should have gone and killed his feet a little bit before that, but... There's some hearts I can pick up here towards the end. See how much time we've got left. You only get to pick the first one you fight. After that, it picks the remaining bosses all at random. And you do have to do it twice if you want to get the Piece of Heart and the Hylian Shield. It's kind of a pain. Alright, here we go. Bruce, you ready, buddy? Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, this guy is so stressful. That's what he represents to me, is stress, more than anything else. Hold on to it, Bruce. He's in Skyward, Hyrule Warriors. I think that they did a pretty good job plugging him into that game. Yeah, I hear you, Bruce. Hold the phone, buddy. Yeah, I hear you, man. Zelda bosses shouldn't be stressful, I think. Sometimes I'm able to fire it and then cut out the cutscene so I can start moving with Link right away, but I don't know what governs my ability to or not to do that. Uh-oh. I think you can go like bust his fingers up if you're on the same level as him, but it's probably going to be more efficient to use the Brucinator. Oh god, Bruce, what are you doing, buddy? Bruce, a little help here, man. Oh my god, that's not okay. It's a bad Bruce. We're gonna fail right on the first fight. Bruce didn't have his bomb. I don't think there's any saving this. I think it's over already. That's okay, we'll try it again after this one. That's why we start with this fight. This is by far the hardest one. We're gonna be okay, but just barely. Good board. Man, he was like a step away too. It was like the first time we fought him. Chris is a dapper Dan. Alright, let's see what we get next. We took a lot of hearts in that fight, but that's okay. There are a couple fights where you can recover a lot of hearts. Girahim 1, Girahim 2. There are some where there just are no hearts at all. The fireball guy. It's one of those games where you kind of want to do badly your first time because it gives you a reward for beating your record later. Continue, of course. Alright, who are we gonna get? I kinda want it to be imprisoned. Girahim. Alright, this is the harder Girahim. Go ahead and get hearts now. Well, he's not really a threat. Fortunately, we have the Master Sword now, so we can do more damage to him. Yeah, so the trick is lead him to believe that you're striking from one direction and then strike from the opposite direction. It's counterintuitive to do with your hand. He's definitely harder in this mode than the first time. He does that a lot. On other things. Sometimes you can hop around that. Nope. Side jumping isn't doing it. It's probably gonna be back to spam. Good timing. Yeah, that was good. Oh, that's the extra damage on the Master Sword. We got some hearts back. There's a net gain. Mostly want the Hylian shield because it looks so iconic on Link's back, you know? Alright, this is round 1, which isn't too bad. Get some Probably would have wanted to get this one a little bit later when it would have been easy and gotten a bunch of hearts for free. Now we'll do the Hylian shield. It'll be just like getting all the heart pieces and stuff we're not going to bother with. We won't try this many times. I might give it 2 attempts because it takes a lot of time to attempt, right? It's like probably half an hour to an hour per full attempt of the boss rush. Trade Fox this? I'm excited to play it again. That's another one that's been a long time since I played it last. I don't remember too much. Link moves out of the way as he's land on him. All in cutscene. It all goes sour on the final imprisoned fight. It's more of a mechanics fight than the second one. It was how close we came to game over on the second one. Both times we did, actually. Nope. Now he behaves more like he does in the later fights, so I think that's good twice. Yeah, he's always doing the damage now. Alright, let's loop around. Finished Cap is a Capcom game, as are Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. They do a very good job. They're very respectful of the Nintendo franchise. I feel like Nintendo and Capcom have a lot of mutual respect between one another. They've trusted each other with their franchises a lot. You see that with Smash Brothers 2 now, with Mega Man and Ryu. Yeah, me too. Ages is the one that's like more puzzle based, and Seasons is the one that's more like battle dungeon based. Is that right? Great. Get it? Get it? Hey Pac, did you just come up with that? That's pretty clever, man. Yeah, so you have to get the piece of heart and then quit. And then do it again to get the Hylian shield if you want to get both. It's ridiculous. We're not going to do that. I think he's at work. Alright, this was an unlucky roll, as this is the place where it's easiest to get hearts if you need them, and we're already full, so hopefully this won't punish us at the end. Pick up more bombs after this one. I should see if I can find an old, like, I don't know, Harvest Moon sprite for a potato for you and Matt, for when Matt catches up to you. Hours watched. Getting there. Anyone with certain tiers of hours watched and, like, supporters get custom chat badges in stream. I can't mess around with Twitch's IRC badges at all. But if you look in the stream, like, Kami has a chest for donation. If you come up with your own, let me know, I'll add it. Yeah, like you get like little upgrading Zelda shields, and like when you pass a certain threshold, you tell me what game you want a sprite from, and I'll find a way to make it work. Alright, Girahim 2 should be a little bit easier. Unsummon them. Why am I so bad at, like, deflecting this guy's? Trick him. I'll use it as a shield too, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yep. Ooh, tricky. I'm better at it. One hit. Oh, it's fine. Ouch. Cool, D-Rock. You're super close, man. You're like 8 hours away from it. The rank is a slash. And you're at Nisbel, slash number 30. I'll check around games and see if I can make it happen. Because it has to be like 18 by 18. Still got a lot of these remaining. We got kind of unlucky that we got a bunch of the easy ones early on. This one like doesn't give you any hearts, although we don't really need that. Ouch! Crap! Can you not? That one's about to be down. Nice, didn't even get to burrow. Look at that. Yeah, so you get ranks based on hours watched. I have this cool bot called DeepBot. It tracks the time that you're in chat, gives out ranks and sphere points, which are a point system we use for like when we're playing games that have choices, like Mass Effect. You can spend your sphere points to influence the decisions. Like pull them together and vote one path or the other, or like influence the game we're playing on a free play day, or in the distant future use them for raffles and stuff for giveaways. Yeah, it's the bosses from Chrono Trigger and starting. Well, I guess Imp is the lowest rank if you just started watching, but then it goes to the very first boss is Yakra, and it goes all the way up to Lavos, and then Specchio's final form is the highest rank. Pretty neat. You get like one every 5 minutes and like 100 points for following. Oh god! Should have upgraded the bow before I came here. I think they are more likely to drop arrows if you're low on them. Might even be doing it's another one that doesn't really have any hearts in it. Should be okay because it's not particularly difficult. Like, yeah, it is. That's one of the best RPGs of all time. My favorite RPG is Earthbound. It's not speaking poorly of Chrono Trigger's quality. It also had just the right number of bosses if I kind of cheat and include Imp as a boss. I don't know if I have Gato in there, I don't remember, but Gato I guess would count as well. Earthbound. Mostly because it was the first RPG I ever played. Got me into Final Fantasy and all that other stuff. Transition to the next phase, we have to hit him one more time. Good choice, Chaos. I love that game. That was the first game I streamed too. First full playthrough we did. I think this one's less damage focused and more like phase focused. Like you have to do this phase, you can't skip it if you have extra damage from the Master Sword. Great game. Have you played Mother 3, the sequel to Earthbound? Did that blind on stream too. It was one of my great sins that Earthbound was my favorite game, but I hadn't played Mother 3 yet. Happy to resolve that. Cool. Yeah, I have that one. Did I put it away already? It's over. It's across the room. Right? I'll show it off. I've got the big box and the strategy guide. Oh my god, you guys! I think we get a chance to hit him once before he does the snake dreads. Very quick about it. you react immediately, you can go hit him before he starts doing the snake threads that you have to attack. So we have to do something, I think the correct thing to do is just flail at you until they stop coming at you. Right. Oh wow, yeah, that is lucky chaos. I have this story that sounds completely unbelievable, but I swear to God it's true. I lived in Columbus, Ohio, and this was maybe 10 years ago, something like that. Anyway, me and my friend had only played Chrono Trigger on a rental from Blockbuster, and it had long since become rare. This is like, maybe PlayStation 2 was around, so we were trying to find it. Actually, I think we were specifically looking for Final Fantasy VI. We assumed that Chrono Trigger wouldn't be findable. And we went to this like local game store, and we're like looking around, can't find anything. Like there's the main guy at the desk, and then this other owner that's kind of walking around the store. And he hears us talking about Final Fantasy VI, and he pops up next to us. He's like, "Hey, I heard you guys like RPGs." And he like reaches into his pocket and pulls out the Chrono Trigger cartridge as if he's like a street salesman with like fake Rolexes in his jacket. And we ran to an ATM. We were teenagers, so we had shitty teenager jobs. I worked at Subway or something. We paid him the $60 or whatever. For at the time was like a 10-year-old game. Hey Burner, how's it been, man? Good to see you. I think this is one of my favorite bosses in the game. Cool design. Nice use of conveyance in the phases of the fight to like teach you the mechanics at the beginning. Then it gets progressively more complicated. Yeah. Ah! I see. Jump! Here we go. Now the boss fight starts for real, I think. We still have the hardest imprisoned. I'm guessing we're going to fight that last, which is... I have this fear we're going to lose. This is not really the hardest imprisoned, it's the last imprisoned. It's still pretty difficult. Yeah, well, you get to see all the awesome bosses. These are all the bosses we already fought. We're going back to fight them again in order to unlock some stuff. Cut off its legs! Yeah, I've had to put my D&D game on hiatus for a bit. Like, I'm spending so much time on Twitch, not just like the 6 hours per day, but also doing stuff for preparation off stream, uploading videos, working on the UI, things like that. I haven't really had time for it, so I'm looking forward to getting some more time freeing up and being able to work on it in the future. Alright, playing this with the upgraded Master Sword is where it's at. Super pissed off mode again, buddy? Go ahead. Yeah, go for it, Burner. Thanks for asking. Okay. Sorry if I'm a little quiet during this boss rush, especially since we're approaching the end of it. I'm trying to focus, but I'll be checking chat in between the bosses, if nothing else. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you a talk bit. Chickpeas, neither chicks nor peas. Discuss. These things again. Heal. Master sword, make short work of them. Shit. It's fine. Come on, buddy. Oh, stop doing that. Pissed off mode. Got it. Back on full parts. See if we can stay that way at the end of this fight. He's definitely the longest fight, except for maybe one of the imprisoned fights. Since you don't really get the advantage of using the upgraded Master Sword on him. Cool, Burner. I'll save that. That's a good way. It's like if the Zelda series ended with Zelda 2. We did Chrono Cross on stream. It was good to play through it again. I didn't remember if my sour taste in my mouth was deserved from the last time I played it. Yeah. That's pretty good. I may have just made a mistake. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this sword because I'm choosing to do this fight as well. Like it says, it gave me 2,000 rupees. I don't really want 2,000 rupees. I just want the shield. In fact, I'm almost capped on rupees as it is. So I may have just screwed up pretty badly. In which case I'll have to do the boss rush again, which I guess is okay. At least it wouldn't be because I failed. Did that count? Man, I'm lucky that that counted. If I had designed the game, I wouldn't have made that count. So much. I'm going to save him for after this part. Well, you know, actually, let's go ahead and hit him so that the cooldown starts. I wish it would just be like he gives you all the unique items if you finish the whole boss rush. It's kind of silly from a game design perspective to make you do it multiple times with different percentages in order to unlock everything. Yes, it is. There's at least 40 characters in Chrono Cross. It's ridiculous. And don't really care about most of them. The game doesn't give you a lot of reason to be excited about having all of them, because you can only ever use 3 at a time, and there's not like a Final Fantasy VI dungeon where you play as all of the characters all at once. Chrono Cross is one of those games I wish they just wouldn't have called it Chrono. It's like Final Fantasy X too. It's a perfectly fine game, but try to make it out to be the same as Chrono Trigger, and you're going to have a bad time. Yeah, I could agree. Chaos, it's so stressful. I feel like a Zelda boss fight should be fun. Yeah, it was like 108, I think, in Suikoden. Shit. Went the wrong way. Okay, well. Forgot that I have to hit his head now. Suikoden is a game that's based on one of like the 4 classical Chinese novels. One of them is Romance of the Three Kingdoms that the Dynasty Warriors series is based on. Suikoden, I think, is literally Japanese for Water Margin, which is the other Chinese novel that involves these like 108 heroes. At least that game, like, you end up having a reason to want to recruit all the characters, because they all do something for you. Like, aside from being able to use them in combat, they do something in the town that you found. Whereas with Chrono Cross, like, it really doesn't matter. You only really get to use 3 people at a time. They don't do something other than combat. Yeah, so this is why I think the second Imprisoned is much harder. Like, yeah, hitting him the first time is tough, but once you do it once, the rest of it is just mechanics. I think it's about to give me 2,000 rupees. I'm gonna have to do that again, except this time I'm gonna have to stop before the last boss, I think. God help us, right? At least I'll get to race myself and see if I can beat my old times, I guess. I think it's set up this way because you don't have to come back here. Yeah, I agree, D-Rock. See how many wasted rupees are going to come in here now. Yep, and I don't get the shield. Ugh. Black! Well, we did it. We didn't fail, so now we got to do it again. So we can get the Hylian shield. And this time we have to stop before the 9th boss. That means we'll roundly have about 2 hours on Monday to beat Skyward Sword before we jump into Minish Cap. So I think that should be fine. I feel like the reason you'd want to do this Silent Realm is to get more Dusk Relics. Here we go. Yep, they should just give you all the rewards at the end. There's also a piece of heart about 4 fights into it. So if you want to get the piece of heart, you have to bail out at the piece of heart and then do it again in order to get the next item. It's pretty bad. Mm-hmm. 100% agree. Like I said, now we're playing against my old time. Like the speedrun tactic is just try to fire the bomb and like back out of the animation at the same time. Run up, pound in the spike. Do we determine is like putting a needle in the ground, is that a Japanese trope? That's also in Mother 3, and I think I've seen it in at least one other game where like using a needle to seal evil things. I guess there's also one of those in Okami, isn't there? I try to get ahead of him before I fire that, so I can take as much advantage of the stun as I can. Crap. Tried to do that. Nice. Have you never played before, Chaos? I'll warn you, it hasn't aged very well, man. Earthbound has aged extremely well, as has Mother 3. But, Mother 1, it's an NES RPG, just like every NES RPG. It's very grindy, you know, you gotta fight a lot of enemies just to keep up with the battles. It's still an awesome game, it's worth playing. Just keep that in mind, that you'll be setting a lot of time aside just to grind up, keep ahead of the game. This is where Bruce failed us last time. Maybe we can just finish off his toes here. That time he knew it was up. No, I was too successful. Do you remember this? Like, if you get to the second to last boss, he gives you the shield, and if you get to the very last boss, he gives you 2,000 rupees. Oh my god, now I'm gonna lose. He gives you 2,000 rupees, but doesn't also give you the shields. The rewards are not cumulative. So what I did is I made it to the end, and I didn't stop early. I finished all the fights. Now I'm SOL, I gotta run through it again and be less successful this time. Alright, Bruce. Need your help here, buddy. Yeah, go for it, man. Oh, come on. Answer is not. Let's get one of his feet, and it's easier to track him anyway. Laugh it up, fuzzball. I know I did. Big step. There you go. Chaos revive. Finish him off. The music's getting intense. These are bad. There we go. Get back around him now. Oh my god. You gotta be joking me. Andrew said, when you said you had to be less successful, I don't think this is what you meant. No! No, it's over. There's no way I can beat all of his toes again. It's okay. Well, at least this was the first fight. That's why we picked this one first. Exactly that reason. He gets so far ahead of you, too. Now it's over. There's no way. I can't get ahead of him again. Oh, you're going to get to see it twice today. Don't care. I have to get my hearts back somewhere else. He was one step away. How's it doing, Osravad? What's your favorite Zelda? Sorry about that. So we just finished this boss rush, right? And everything was great, everything was good. But they don't give you cumulative rewards. So if you beat all of the bosses, you don't get the Hylian shield. They give you 2,000 rupees. You gotta go back and beat it again. Actually, you have to do it a third time if you want to get the piece of heart. I made a mistake. Like, I was scrolling through the bosses, like, yeah, I have to beat all the bosses with the Hylian shield. And, like, I automatically, like, I was on autopilot, I picked yes, and then I saw, okay, you've given up the Hylian shield, you're going for the 2,000 rupees, and I was like, shit. Alright. That was not your finest, thank you. Yeah. Alright, somebody who has hearts would be really nice here. Girahim would be great. Buddha. This guy has hearts, so let's just do all of these back to back. That sounds great. The beeping to end. He actually gets a little harder at the end, this first one. I guess I have the gust build, that's right. Is it really this late in the game that you played me the first time? Alright. I finished this guy off. If we get the third one, he's actually not a big deal. I guess enemies I'm concerned with would be the Scorpion. Not because he's hard, but because there are no hearts in that fight. I guess Girahim 2 would be bad. We did pretty well on last time. What? Is that the heart? Wind Waker? It's a good choice. I'm really excited to play that on the stream. I've played it on GameCube a couple times, but it'll be my first time doing the HD remake. The plan here is to play through all the Zeldas in chronological order according to Nintendo's published timeline. So start with Skyward Sword, Minish Cap is next, Ocarina of Time after that, and then the timeline splits. Sort of complicated. I would just love if the third fight was the imprisoned again and I just got them all over with. I even lucked out, Andrea, because like this time where I did all 9 fights in error, like the 9th one was this guy, so I could have just skipped him entirely. We're good. Yo, yeah, the game's already extremely pretty. Very good. What do you think's coming up next? Scorpion. Not my finest, Let's keep going, buddy. Collectus? Got it. Guess I could set up an actual bet, huh? I'll try to get you guys as mods hooked up for that so you can do it. Alright, this is the best possible boss. Oh, but I'm out of bombs! The reason this is the best possible boss is because there's a ton of hearts up here at the top. I'm just gonna grab all of them. He's gonna roll back on his own too, so. Come on, buddy. Yep. Ranks are back. I went ahead and bit the bullet and bought a year of Deepbot. Actually, 2 days after I subscribed to Deepbot, they made a free version. Like, not of Deepbot, but like a free bot that has most of the same features. But that's okay. Yeah, if you achieve slash rank or higher, let me know a game with a sprite that you like, and I will make it your in-stream chat icon. Maybe I just did too well the first time. Yeah, so here, if I wanted the piece of heart, I'd have to do this, get the piece of heart, quit, and then do it again to get the shield. Taking that full. Alright. Second cure here, but we got full health, so it's not a big deal. Crap. No! No! Let me go! Let me go! Ouch. There we go. Swords. No, we didn't do any Silent Hill last week. That resumes next week. Yeah. Pretty easy to do. I'm just being bad. Probably shouldn't do jump attack, man. That's Link's deal. Duroc, the last thing we did in Silent Hill was we beat the first Pyramid Head boss. Alright. Thanks for the 50 rupees, buddy. We're getting there. The only fight I'm worried about now really is Girahim number 1. He's probably the hardest. Hardest than Girahim 2. Harder than Girahim 2. Shot in second. Alright. Does that really count? You have to do a slashing motion. Got, buddy. Face fell on my head, but that was okay. That's pretty much all of them, isn't it, D-Rock? Just because there's so much repeat boss. Like, you fight the Scorpion twice. You fight Girahim twice. Those are the ones you fight multiple times. You fight in prison 3 times, of course. Oh, really? Wrong way. Definitely not beating my time on this one. Last time it was pretty much perfect. No, I'm not yet in Mass Effect 3. We're doing loyalty missions still. Have not done the IFF missions yet. Alright, we get 1 free shot off on him. We'll try to take it so we don't have to deal with his Rasta snake hair. Snake walks. D-Rock, that timing must have been perfect for you. Everyone's like, D-Rock, we love you, but you gotta leave. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Did you see anything, or did you make it out in time? Not my finest. No, that first run was pretty awesome, wasn't it? We're almost done, though. Who we gonna get? Who we gonna get? Girahim 1. This is the one I was worried about, but I'll just go ahead and farm up the hearts now. Doesn't matter when we get them. Or do it before he has the sword and is more complex. Nice. Come on, buddy. No, I don't think so, Chaos. I think that's pretty common in a lot of the Zelda games, right? Like you have that in what is it? Link to the Past, where you have the gold sword, which I guess is a reforged Master Sword, but. Nope. Port around me. Ow. You port wherever you want, Girahim. You're a strong, beautiful Girahim. You don't need no Link. Hey, we beat the time. Right, Chaos? You guys know about the old, like, bugs you could do with the Bigoron sword and the fishing rod in the first pressing of Zelda Ocarina of Time, where you could, like, get in the boss fights with Ganon, where he knocks out your sword from your hand, save your game, and load it, and now you're swordless Link. There's all kinds of crazy crap you can do.
What did you do, Ray? Get a gold skull!
We got a gold skull! Alright, we're gonna go beat the game. Let's go beat Zelda. Let's hooray! Oh my god. Alright, we're not worrying about the Hylian shield. We don't need that thing. Who cares? Let's go. So the game gives you two ways to deal with these menus, right? One way, the correct way, is to just use the analog stick and point the thing that you want. The other way is if you ever so slightly nudge the Wiimote in any direction, you make a decision. No Juans? I'm not making a Juan. This is an explanation of what happened. This isn't a John. This is an explanation of what happened. Anyway, I lightly turned it and pressed A. You're hearing excuses. We're abandoning that quest. Moving on with our lives. Going back to Skyloft. Motherfucker. Alright, let's go talk. I think we have to talk to Lelias, actually. Yeah, exactly, Ostravad. There was a really cool glitch in Ocarina of Time that had to do with the cartridge, where like you would pull up slightly on the side of the cartridge and it would cause all of the sprites in the game to bug out and their collision would disappear. So you could use that to sequence break and like walk through areas you weren't supposed to. So you could go into the Deku Tree without a sword and shield by like pulling up to get Mito out of your way, or you could do it so you could leave the Kokiri Forest without even doing the Deku Tree. It broke the game pretty quickly. I don't think any glitch speedruns even use that glitch because you need to have a physical cartridge and most people are running on an emulator. Elias show up on the map? It does. He's like right next to me, isn't he? Hey dude, let's do this. Let's learn the Song of the Hero. I actually need my glasses to see. The start of that sounded like the Song of the Faith from Final Fantasy X. You like that, Link? Is that your jam? What? Mentioned this before. I like when they use like in-game mechanics and things the player's familiar with to do their story or their cutscene. So we know that that's the song that plays when you do something successfully. You gonna sing too, Fee? Alright. Yeah, so today was productive. We're got the Song of the Hero. We'll be able to do the last dungeon on Monday, and we'll almost certainly be able to beat the final boss. Maybe take us halfway through stream, and then we'll switch to Minish Cap. What's that? Oh, I'm not doing the boss rush ever again. Never. Not the rest of my life. I know what the Hylian shield looks like. I have a save where it's active. Screw that. This game, man. I earned it. I did what that boss rush was all about, which is beat all the bosses, you know? So, it is kind of nice to have the Hylian shield for the final boss fight. It's okay. Hey. 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 Want me to add an hour to my stream tonight? I'll do it. We'll stop on today. Alright, we're going back to Skyloft. There's one more trial we have to do. I'll go ahead and finish that trial and we'll call it a night. It's my wife, Andrea.
Remember the last time I played this, and like during the trials, I'd like trigger the little tits all the time, and then just be like, yeah, whatever, and then you're just sitting there like, oh my god, get to safety!
Watching her do
I'm like,
trials.
It was fine. It was fine. They don't move very fast.
Whenever I do the trial, I'm always really careful about it. I almost never trigger the dudes. She would trigger every dude every time. Yeah, I've gotten the shield before, and I finished the boss rush, so I'm happy. No, I probably shouldn't run late D-Rock. Maybe I'll do like an early stream or a special weekend stream or something. Sunday morning or something like that.
You're doing Dragon Age Inquisition tomorrow?
Do you still want to do that?
Yeah.
Alright, that's on the schedule then. After Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow morning, in the afternoon, we will officially be doing Dragon Age Inquisition. It'll probably be like 30-ish minutes after Final Fantasy's done so that I can calibrate everything. It'll be Andrew and I continuing our blind playthrough already in progress.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, you got weekend off. I don't know, when I worked with Richard, I got no weekend off. It was very special.
Never got him off. He's working all nights lately.
Did you talk about the Crunchberry thing?
No, not at length.
Yeah. Dylan's noticed that Taco Bell has noticed that their main customer base is stoners.
Yeah, I feel like they've been...
Like, know what Stunner's like? Captain Crunch dessert. You know, those nachos, when they're all, like, messy, it's real hard for the Stunners to eat, so let's just put it all together.
Cool, man. Enjoy your golf and your tux fitting.
I
don't think so. Going to a wedding?
Like, that's the only reason you wear a tux. Maybe he's going to some fancy, like, awards ceremony.
He's gonna star in the new season of Downton Abbey. Alright, let's go. Matt, I don't know if you were in chat, but we're definitely going to do Dragon Age tomorrow afternoon.
Try not to let it get us killed by a dragon again.
No, that's the best part. Cool, D-Rock. A couple weddings this year. Nice. Get murdered. How dare
you! You remember when his white tie got dirty and he had to wear black tie to dinner?
Black tie to a white tie dinner.
Everyone was making fun of him for being in play clothes.
Okay, what is the most efficient one to run to first? That one right there, right in front of us.
Oh my god!
No, it's...
Oh my god! I'm
Yep.
gonna get you!
You don't need to add to my anxiety. No, that's cool. Thank you for that. That enhanced the experience. This place is already... I need to take 2 Effexor whenever I do the Sacred Trials. Dusk Relic.
Anxiety just spikes.
Yeah. You graph it out like fighting the imprisoned and doing the Sacred Realms Trials.
It looks like we're playing this.
Yeah. But like imagine that for a horror game like Silent Hill and it's just like constantly... That becomes the new 0.
You should touch that guy. Just touch him.
Oh, I'm good, man. I don't need to... No, No, not yet. We can try to do that tomorrow. This one is definitely the hardest one, and it's a lot about picking the right order to pick them up, so you don't ever want to get the easy ones early on. Yo, buddy!
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
This color commentary. I'm acting completely unamused by Andrea, and it's not true. She's very amusing to me, but it is freaking me out. Yeah, laugh it up. You're not the one with the controller. So this didn't stress you out when you were doing this? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
I don't know. I think I
Nope,
entered a
nope,
Zen
nope,
state
nope.
where I just stopped being afraid of those things.
No.
I mean, 'cause if that guy gets you, like, it's not like it's game over. It's just you gotta go run to safety and get.
Okay, we're good. Dusk Relic. Those are fun.
Only get it.
It's true. You speak truth. Is that a thing? Oh. Oh yeah. Moulin Rouge activates my anxiety too. I know you do. No, it's a good movie. It's just like that director's style. He's like, it's like tone whiplash, just all over the place. It'll be like silly and lighthearted and then suddenly be really dark. and be silly again. For some reason, I can tolerate that in a game like Earthbound, which also has the same thing going on. Yeah, you. It's not helping. Annoying. No, 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 no. Oh God.
Oh yeah, you gotta move that box.
Thanks.
Don't like that guy catch you. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
The director of Moulin Rouge, I don't know his
forget
name.
their name. It's like in a very Bollywood style.
What else does he do? What's the other one?
I want to say The Great Gatsby.
Yeah, Great Gatsby gave me anxiety too.
Really like that.
Where it has like all the anachronistic music and stuff. Or it's like playing, you know, bumping hip hop beats. But it's in like 1930. No, it's
clever.
yeah, it's clever.
Like a gangster.
Freaks me out though, man.
Like those kind of songs, you're like, oh man, he's gonna have mad money and do reckless shit.
That's the Roaring Twenties to a T, sure. Doesn't mean it doesn't give me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, that's the plan. Just making sure.
Jump in that water, it looks cool and refreshing.
No feelings. You are lucky, sir. Yeah, let's just jump. Let's go for a swim. It sounds great. 5 more. Start being really careful about which ones I choose to pick up. Also, shouldn't run unnecessarily. This bridge is one where it's. I feel like it's really just easier to eat it. There is one on the bridge, right? Yeah. One in the dead center. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to let that ghost come to me. And I'm going to trigger it and I'm going to run through. And we'll use that to get rid of it. No, I gotta wait for when he's at the middle. Oh, we're cheesing it. See, the alternative would have been to grab that thing on the bridge and then had the thing detect me, and now I don't have a way to end it. Aww. Movie's so sad.
I always forget his name. He's the old main guy, right?
Yeah, grumpy old man. So I was reading on Reddit that Pixar had a scene in there originally. Pixar had a scene in there originally where like there was this running joke between him and his wife, like an inside joke where she. Oh shh.
Jesus! Go slow, you'll be fine. Just yep, ignore that guy, go get that one. Totally got that one. Oh, you were so close!
I couldn't get around him. He body blocked
No,
me.
you did. That wasn't your fault.
Anyway, there's this running joke. That time I get to make an excuse.
That wasn't your like.
Thanks, Fia. I unfortunately confirmed that you failed to pass the trial. Did like me getting hit by the thing and respawning at the entrance give you any indication of that? Anyway, the inside joke was that she would like pretend to punch him all the time in the face. It was pretty funny. But then in the opening scroll, like while she's on her deathbed, she like weakly punches him, and that's how the video ends. Oh my god, I'm glad they didn't do that. The opening of Up already kind of kills me to watch.
Love that. I hid under the porch because I love you.
That's not an Up spoiler, by the way. That's like the first 5 minutes of the movie. You should watch the first 5 minutes of the movie, even if you don't watch anything else. You can share my pain. What? I don't have a silk cloth. I'm in trial land.
I guess you also don't have hearts.
No. I'm gonna be a badass and jump from great heights and break my legs.
Now you just get off the bus stop. Wonder if the ones across the way first.
But I can't cross the bridge again, is the problem.
You're right.
Oh my god, no! While I'm here, let me make sure there aren't any more that are on this side of the bridge that I may have skipped. I think that Everything that I didn't do is on that side of the bridge. Good. Yeah, we have the horse. I guess the benefit is extra desk relics.
Just thing, purple.
I see it. I got it. Thank you. Good looking out.
Purple, purple. Seriously.
Oh, that's cool. Well, so Kami says, although I'm suddenly suspicious as to whether that's true or not.
I'll do it.
Yeah, whenever you pick up the blue ones, you get time back, but whenever you pick up the little ones that give you a beacon, they don't. All they do is show you beacons. It's very possible to kind of have permanent beacons. These things, they don't give you time.
Like pearls.
Pearls?
Yeah, they look like pearls.
No, the shell thing. Yeah, they're beacons though.
I know, but they're pearls, but
They give you beacons. I'm with you. Makes sense. Alright, so there's a place we're running where we accidentally run in. You haven't. I mean, we'll try it. I'm just stating my suspicion. I am a skeptical person.
Playing with fire! You gotta roast it! No, you can't do that one unless you want to beat the box! Oh, it's right behind you!
Oh no. Why are you laughing? Just a little airborne. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad time for me later though. It almost happened. You just laughing. You just laughing.
That was a good bet.
Thank you. It was so close to happening though.
I know. That's how we got it.
There was one up there the whole time. Oh my god. It was so much easier too. I ran all the way there and wasted my bridge one. I could have just turned around and walked through here, but no, I was like, no, I'm gonna jump off that edge. For no reason.
Now the block's almost there.
Great. Whew. Anxiety. Anxiety. I think the imprisoned freaks me out more. It's not like scary, it's stressful. I guess maybe that's how I would describe playing horror games. It's not like that I'm scared of the horror game, but I'm super stressed out. Alright, alright. Oh. Oh, and I did that in a stupid order too. I have less time now. That's okay. They give you more time than you really need. I think I'm good on dust relics for the rest of the game as well. Oh, that's... Thanks. It's good having someone in my corner. Supports me no matter what! Backflip! Backflip! Keep backflipping! Stop chasing me! Does he not have like a leash radius? Oh my god! He doesn't have a leash radius, Andrea.
Oh, you got this. You got it. Jesus!
Well, I should go get the one that's surrounded by ghosts, I think. Can I, like, bait him this time?
Nice.
Oh, shit. The ghosts immediately spawn. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Nice.
Good to have you. Does that recede? That's what hit me last time.
Very nice.
Surprise water.
Very nice.
Whew.
Very nice.
Yeah, thanks, Shark. Alright, we still have to make it back. They can still, the ghosts can still get me. Not over yet. We're not going to end up too late. We'll be 5-10 minutes over. But I don't have to cop any ghosts. Alright. Now, I feel like I probably just need to eat this one. I really don't know if there's any way around it. Well, I tried to get around it. Hooray! Alright, so when we play next, we'll be able to do the final dungeon, which isn't particularly long. And then we'll do the final boss, and then we'll switch over to Minish Cap. Give me a few minutes here, I'm going to go run over a save point, and then I'll do a sign-off for the night, kind of summarize what's coming up tomorrow and next week. There's a new game out for the new 3DS called Binding of Isaac. That, because it's new 3DS exclusive, I probably need to stream it. So and it's a good game, and I enjoyed the PC version. So I'll probably set aside some time for that. See if I have room, maybe Sunday morning. If not, fill in one of the slots on Monday or Tuesday next week. Yeah, exactly, Oscar. If you can't eat it, cheese it. It's like, I wonder where that matching stone is. It's only in that statue that you keep walking past. It's smart of them. They have you walk past that statue in the Sacred Realm just then. So you're basically guaranteed to notice it. It even stands out more in that area, too. Yeah, we're not going to try to beat Binding of Isaac, and we'll play it to show off the new 3DS for some set number of hours. We're pretty excited to check it out on the 3DS. Alright, so let me tell you what's coming up. Thanks for watching. If you're new, the focus of this stream is to play through every awesome game ever made at least once. Believing there are so many of them, we can't beat everything in the backlog in one human lifetime, but we're going to try anyway. Zelda's clearly one of those games. One of the things we do is once a week we play through a Zelda game. As soon as we beat Skyward Sword, we're going to go into Minish Cap, and then after Minish Cap, we're going to do Ocarina of Time. We're going to continue playing the games in chronological order, according to the timeline published by Nintendo. So if you're just here for Zelda, that's cool. Next time we're playing Zelda is next week, Monday, from 12 to 6 Pacific. If you miss what you're here to see, no big deal. We save all the VODs from this channel permanently on YouTube. You can go to youtube.com/Marstead, and you can see all the videos. I try to update them nightly. They're at least updated before the VOD expires on Twitch, so you should always be able to catch up on what you missed. As far as what's coming up, tomorrow morning from 7 to 11 Pacific in the morning, we are playing Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward, the main story. We're going to continue streaming that until we beat all the main story scenarios. After that, we're going to be doing some bonus stream. Andrea, my wife, and I are doing a blind playthrough of Dragon Age Inquisition. So we don't ever schedule that. It's just whenever she has free time. In this case, she's got some free time tomorrow, so we'll be doing that for an indeterminate amount of time. Probably around noon Pacific. I would expect this to start maybe a little bit sooner, depending on when I get everything set up. Into next week, we're playing, like I said, Zelda for 6 hours on Monday. If we beat Skyward Sword, we're switched to Minish Cap. Tuesday is going to be FF5, Final Fantasy V, Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, Silent Hill 2, and Earthbound Beginning, still in progress. Next week, Wednesday, is some more Nintendo free play, so primarily Smash Brothers for the 3DS and Mario Kart 8 for the Wii U. Next week, Thursday and Friday, is more Final Fantasy IX, Mass Effect 2, Ogre Battle, Secret of Monkey Island. We're starting as a new game as a donation incentive. And we're going to try to get a little bit further into Mass Effect 2 as well. Thanks again for watching. Hope you guys all have an awesome weekend. If we don't see you tomorrow, look forward to seeing you on Monday. Thank you, Osravod, for the follow. It's good to have you, and you guys have a good night.